everybody doing? First person I can see on here, Ron Wilson. Hello. How you doing? Happy Saturday. Cat lover, Felicia, Lynette, welcome. It's a seafood boil type day, and that's what we're doing today. I'm super duper excited. Hello, Derek Eads. How you doing today, buddy? Hi. Hello, guys. It's so nice to see you all. Thanks for coming in and joining me today. We're having seafood, and I couldn't be more excited. Hello, Deku. Gwen, how you doing? Renee, welcome. Beth, hello. Hello. You can't wait. Okay, well, this is great. Ron, how you doing? Donna, Kate Coffee, welcome. Yes. LAS and Brenda. Mildred, how you doing? Barbara, Tracy and Linda, hello. Sandra, Alaska, hello. Rachel, Miss Kay and Maggie, Tammy, June. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. As you come in, bring the thumbs up. Let's make sure that the thumbs up matches with the people that's in here today during this whole live. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Rosie, hello. Carol, Joan, welcome. Rita, Beth, Patricia, Nancy, Debbie, Latika, how you doing? Teresa N, hello. Bobby Ward, hello. Yes, Adela, hello. Chandra, welcome. Kicking it with Donna, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, guys. I'm so happy to see you here, Katie. How you doing? Terrence, how are you? How do I say that name? Let me see. Jackie, Shannon, excavating myself. Am I saying that right? How do I say that? Excavating myself. Okay, I don't know. You love the smile, the energy, plus the cooking skills. Well, thank you and welcome. If anybody in this chat is new, tell me that you are new, and I would love to welcome you in such a way. Welcome in to all of the returning subscribers. I love you guys from the bottom of my heart. Today's Saturday the 23rd. We're going to have so much fun. We're making a seafood boil. We are doing it Gina Young style, and we're going to have great topics. If there's anything that you guys want to talk about when I come after the cooking, and then I come back around here and we sit and talk for a while, write down what you would like to talk about, and we can talk about it all in the comment section, okay? So it'll be a ton of fun, okay? Write down your great topics. When we have good topics, I tend to stay on here a little bit longer. All right? Bobby Ward, welcome. You're new. Welcome. Joyce Winston, hello. Oh, I love you. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Kate Coffee, how you doing? Great. Sandra Bosley says yes. Seafood boil, and I'm ready for it. Okay, this is exciting. Somebody, a little birdie in the comment section said, you did a seafood boil already. Well, we're going to do another one. We're going to do another one. We're going to have fun, and it's going to be good. There's plenty of people that didn't get to see the other seafood boil, so they're going to get to see this one. Hazel, welcome in. Juanita K, hello, welcome. Let's see. New. Okay, Juanita K is new. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in and joining today. So what we're going to do, we're going to start off just chit-chatting for a little bit, right? I want to give a few more people some time to come into the chat. And then, hold on 1 second. Go ahead. What's wrong with it? It's just not working? Where's it a hole at?
In the back. There's a bunch of water.
Okay, so get a towel and get it up. Okay, and listen, get a towel and get it up. And you'll just take a paper towel with the Windex so we can get that screen done, okay? So you're using that or a towel? I would use a towel. Okay, guys, I'm back. Something's going on with the waterfall. We got issues with the waterfall. So they're working on it right now. It's water all over my floor, but I ain't gonna freak out because there is a good Lord Jesus that's gonna calm my nerves. Huh? Can I do what? If you have to. If you have to, you can. Mildred, how you doing? Yuka Jones, hello, you're new. Welcome in. Thanks for coming in. Incognito, Gina, that ring is fire. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you. Derek Eads, how you doing, my holy king? Welcome in. Millie, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for coming in and joining us today. Welcome. Latunza, Goldie Bird, welcome in. Sue, how you doing? Alaska family. Penny Keller, hello. Tequila Hubbard, how you doing? Great. What are we cooking today? Good. We are going to be making a seafood boil. I just would like to give a few people a little bit more time to get in here. Let's just say maybe another 5 to 7 minutes. After they get in, the first thing that I want to show you all how to make is going to be the famous Gina Young butter sauce. The butter sauce, when I tell you it's finger looking good, I mean, you're going to be, every finger, you're going to want to lick it off your fingers. It's just so amazing. You're going to be in the bowl trying to get that last bit of that butter sauce because that's how tasty it is. And guess what? It's so stinking easy to make, okay? I'm going to show you today. Okay, so Terrell Unknown says, do you got my Baltimore seasoning? Absolutely I do, Terrell. You know I do. I got Old Bay seasoning that we're going to be using, and then I have an Old Bay packet that we're going to put into the seafood boil, okay? Oh, yeah, it's going to be packed with flavor. This seafood will be packed with flavor. Now, let's talk about something real quick. Okay, Gina, you look like a bee today. Well, that's great. Bees are good. Bees are good. So that makes me happy. What was I going to mention? Oh, here's what I want to do. I'm doing it different, a little different today. I'm not putting shrimp in there today. I am using, if my mind, come on, Gina. I'm using scallops. The scallops will not go into my seafood boil as I'm cooking it. I'm going to cook the scallops separate. I'm going to make like a garlic butter seasoned scallop, okay? And these scallops are about this big. I don't know about you all, but if you love scallops, you're going to love this recipe. But if you want to use shrimp, of course, I'm going to tell you the perfect time to put your shrimp in, how to season them, all that good stuff, okay? But that's what I'm going to be doing real interesting today. No shrimp in the recipe, but we are using crab legs. We are using the boiled eggs, the smoked sausage, the corn on the cob, the mussels, the famous Gina Young sauce, okay? So about 3 more minutes, I'm getting ready to jump up and we will get started, okay? Linda Gardner, how you doing? Oh, look at that. Everything that got tangled up. How does that happen? My goodness. Okay, let's see if we can get it loose. I like to wear 2 necklaces, but when this happens, oh, it's so frustrating. My goodness. Let's try to get that loose. Okay, great. Doing good, guys, says Ron. How's that grandbaby doing? Oats that are baked with, let's see what you're saying. Oats that are baked with some awesome flavor. That don't sound bad. Oh, Teresa says I can smell it now. Well, that's great. You're going to be able to. You're going to be able to. So now I have pre-boiled my eggs. I've pre-boiled them because some people will put their eggs right into their seafood boil. I never do. If you wanted to, you could, but I went ahead and boiled them, and they're just setting aside, so that part is done. So, oh, she's beautiful. How great, Ron. That is such a great. I love your comment. I love your comment. Your grandbaby is beautiful like you. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm making you hungry, Adele. I'm making myself hungry. So, what do you say? Mildred says, I'm just going to enjoy the chat, talk today. Sorry, Gina and everyone. Oh, you don't care for seafood. Okay, I'm sorry. Gina, what kind of seafood are you using for the boil? That's what I just said. I'm using the crab legs. I'm going to use the smoked sausage. I'm going to use corn on the cob. We're going to use Yukon Gold potatoes. We're going to use white mussels. And on the side, I'm going to cook up some garlic butter flavored scallops. Okay, if you want to put shrimp in, you can, and I'll tell you all how to do it. Okay, I'm gonna be when I show you guys how I like to make it. I'm gonna make sure that I teach in detail so y'all can understand exactly how I do it. And like I said, the sauce that I make today is the boss. Make sure you take notes. About 2 more minutes. Gina Young's getting ready to get up with my apron. It does sound good. So I talked to Sonia. Sonia says she might not be able to make it to the live because I know a lot of people are going to be asking, where's Sonia? She's doing just fine. She said she might not be able to make it. She may be able to come into the live for a second. She said, but if not, she'll be watching the live on the replay. So she's doing great. Okay. Oh, Marcel. Marcel, that's so funny. Gina, I'm on the plane. Have my plate ready. I'll make sure that I have a plate ready for you. That's fine. Thank you. All right, guys, I'm going to get up. Okay, hey Gina, I love your show. What channel cooking tonight? I don't know what you're saying. So now, let me tell you, I do have a video dropping this evening at 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today. And what I made was a breakfast pie with a pie crust. Talk about delicious. So you're going to see that video pop up. We'll be on the live, but you'll see it later when we get off the live. Okay, let me get my apron. We're going to wash our hands. First thing we're going to do, I'm going to show you how to make this amazing sauce. Once the sauce is made, you're not going to be able to stop eating it. You're going to say, my goodness, I can't stop digging into the bowl of the sauce. All right, let's get started. Bring up the likes. Make sure that the likes thumbs up match with the people that's in this chat right now. I can see all 250 of you. Only 150 of you has given a thumbs up. Make sure to give a thumbs up to the live. Let me grab my apron. Why'd you turn it that way? Why'd you turn it that way and leave it?
There's a hole.
Why'd you turn it that way and leave it?
Because it's soaking up water behind it.
Is there water still on the floor?
There's towels soaking it up now.
Okay, make you turn it back. I don't know why you would leave that like that. You have to fix it. All right, here's a microphone. I'm gonna put my microphone on right now. And thank you for bringing a thumbs up, guys. I appreciate that. Bring it up some more. Let's make a match. As I put these microphones on, you're going to hear the sound leave for just a hot second, but then the sound will come back in, okay? I can't turn my microphone on, y'all. What's happening? What's happening? There we go. It only shows 16 on your page. You might need to refresh your device because 163, 183, $186. All right, I need to go back and make sure, check my ad. Y'all, remember I told y'all? We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk all about it. Remember I told y'all I was getting rid of them shirts? All them shirts that had evil designs on them. I got rid of them. You won't see me wear another one. I won't wear another one of them shirts. I didn't know that store, the store's name and the store's clothing meant evil stuff. I will never in my life wear another one of their clothes. Ever. I got rid of them. I got rid of those clothes. Okay, great. Thank you. Can you keep that on that setting? The microphone is on. We're going to flip this camera around. I'm gonna put this up high because I don't want to get a whole bunch of butter and stuff on my clothes. What is it? That's fine. I'm happy with that. Y'all talking about? Let me flip this camera around. Nearly don't pay up no attention. The people in this chat, they got some weird obsession with sardines. Don't pay them no attention. All right. Oh, there it goes, Mildred. Okay. All right, everybody. Gina is here to show you the seafood boil. Okay, got everything in place here. Remember I told you all I went ahead and boiled the eggs already. Let's go over some of the ingredients that I'll be using today. Okay, so we have crab legs, corn on the cob, smoked sausage, mussels, lemon juice. You're going to need some chicken broth. I'll be making my own chicken broth just with the water and the chicken powder, okay? Now, I will be using this. It's a Zatarain's. It's a crab boil, and it's like a sachet, and it comes in a bag, you know? Let me show you. You drop this in your seafood boil, and it's going to give some flavor out of this site. Like, there's flavor in this packet. If you've never seen this before, try it one day. You decide to make some seafood, you try this and watch how delicious it is, okay? I'm using garlic powder, Old Bay seasoning, paprika. We're going to use some Cajun seasoning, a little tiny bit of vinegar, sugar, and salt. And I got some little potatoes, the little tiny Yukon Golds. When you buy these little tiny potatoes, you never ever have to peel them. So don't worry about fussing with peeling them because the skin is so soft and supple, you don't have to, okay? We got a sweet onion. We actually have a couple of onions. So I'm going to wash my hands right now. We're going to get ready to rock and roll, okay? Just leave it there. You can leave it there. You want to leave it there? So what's the problem now?
It's a big hole. Water keeps leaking out.
Okay. Well, I think you need to let your dad know. Hold on, guys. We're checking on this water fountain. Water is leaking. Let me see. Go let your dad know. Yeah, go let your dad know. Okay, guys. Thank you for understanding. We got water coming out of the water fountain, and it's all over the place, but it's going to be okay. It's always going to be okay. All right, my hands are nice and impeccably clean. The first thing that I'm going to do, I'm going to show you how to make this butter sauce that is everything. Now, even though we're making a butter sauce for a seafood boil, please listen to me. You can use this butter sauce with chicken. You can use it with fish. You can use it for pork chops. Just use it because it's just that delicious, okay? So now let's move some things around and we'll do our butter sauce right here. Welcome in if you're just now coming in. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in if you're new. All right. So now our ingredients for our butter sauce is going to contain onions, lemon, sugar. Okay, we're going to use some Cajun seasoning, paprika, garlic powder. Now listen here, after I've made this garlic butter sauce so many times. It's absolutely amazing when you use fresh garlic clove in it, but sometimes I can be honest with myself and say that the fresh garlic in it can sometimes be a little overwhelming. So I decided that I want to make the recipe today just by using the garlic powder and a nice amount of it, okay? And then during this live, I'll tell you which one I like the best. Because when I've always made it, I've always used the fresh garlic, and in the back of my head, there's like a little birdie, a little teeny tiny birdie, saying, man, that's garlicky, right? So let's try it today using a nice amount of garlic powder without the fresh garlic, okay? All right, and we're going to use Old Bay. So we got our spices, we got our sugar. We're going to make a chicken broth here for the sauce. And then shortly after that, we'll get started right away on the boil. And I don't know, a lot of people don't know that a seafood boil, it doesn't take no time to cook. It doesn't take no time to cook, and that's great. I'm happy with that. Okay, so let me grab my pan. First thing we need to do is cut up some onions. Okay? I hope y'all are having a great day today. I really do. I hope you're having a most splendid day. Let's go ahead and cut this lemon into half. Okay? Because we're going to use the juice of this full lemon in our sauce. Just squeeze it, and, you know, whatever you got to do to get the seeds out, you know, do that. And if some seeds get into your sauce, just fish them out. No worries, right? Okay, so I'm taking a couple of the seeds out now. Perfect. I want to put a nice amount of onion into my sauce. It's great when you go to drag whatever, let's just say your sausage or your potato, through this amazing butter sauce, right? And then you pick up a whole bunch of onions that's just settling in the bottom of your sauce. I get kind of excited. So I'm putting a nice amount of onions in this sauce today. Welcome in if you're just now coming in. Where's Saj or Little Bit? I don't know. I sure hope they're doing okay. I did get to see Little Bit in the last live or the live before that, so it was nice. I don't remember seeing Saj last time. So here's what we're going to do with the onions. We're going to slice those babies just like this. Just a slice, because I want them to be long. I don't want them to be diced. Okay? And I'm using two. I got 2 small onions, so I'm going to use all of them, okay? Come on in. I want to break them up a little bit. And I'm going to put some oil in this pan, any kind of cooking oil. We're going to start to saute these using our cooking oil, right? Plug this in. And then we'll add, once these start to get some color onto the onions, we will then put, I don't have my butter out, I'm sorry. We'll put 3 whole sticks of butter into our onions that have been sauteed, okay? So it's up to you guys. When you're sauteing your onions, If you want to saute them until they get like really dark, that's amazing. But you don't have to, okay? You don't have to. All right? So what I'll do next, I'll put some oil into my pan, get these onions going, and then I'll grab my 3 sticks of butter out. This sauce is easy. It comes together so quick, and I'm excited. That's a lot of onions. I want a lot of onions in it. I do. All right, so I just turned the pan on. My eyes are watering like a waterfall. But I think we'll be okay. I think if I wash my hands, I'll be just fine. Gina, you'll be okay. Your eyes always water when you cut onions. Get used to it, right? I know some people in the background saying that to me right now. Gina, your eyes always water. Hey, my eyes water when I'm not cutting onions, right? All right, great. Okay, let's grab our butter. Three sticks and some oil. Now, when it comes to the butter, somebody's going to ask right now, Gina, the butter, does it have to be salted or can it be unsalted? Any kind of butter you want, salted or unsalted, okay? So whatever floats your fanny, whatever floats your fanny, that's what I want you to use. I'm in a silly mood today. You know, I'm just so grateful to God. I appreciate God for everything He's done and everything that He will do in our lives. You know? All right, this is on a medium. Let's wait for them to get nice, beautiful, and golden brown, okay? And the next steps will be, we're going to melt the butter once we see some color coming on, and then we'll put the lemon, the seasoning, and the last 2 things that will go into the sauce will be the sugar, okay? And the chicken broth, which I'm going to turn this into chicken broth right now, okay? How you going to turn it into chicken broth? Well, I got some chicken bouillon powder. Just put you some in there, and you got chicken broth. I just kind of eyeball it, but really all you need is like maybe 2.5 tablespoons of this bouillon powder. You got chicken broth. And I'm going to use just a little over 2 cups, so it's about 2.5 cups of chicken broth, okay? All right? Pretty simple. There we go. Nerly, how you doing? Welcome in. Felicia Mitchum, hello. Thank you, my Holy King. My Holy King says bring that thumbs up. I appreciate that. All right, come on in. I'm mixing up, making some chicken broth, guys. This is what I do when I don't have it in the pantry. And as long as I got water, and long as I got chicken bouillon powder, you got chicken broth, right? It's such a great idea. You ain't got to buy it. No, you don't. Not when you got chicken bouillon powder. And now anymore, I keep it. I keep it in my cupboard. I really do. Okay, so we'll just set this aside. Perfect. I'm getting some sizzling on the onions already. I do want to break the onions up a little bit more. My husband is so excited for the seafood boil today. I'm excited for him. It's as excited as he is. Okay, let me look at some messages. Hello, Felicia. How are you? Welcome in. How do I say your name? Boniqua? Is that your name, Boniqua? Tanika, hello. Oh, you say the vegetable soup is delicious? Well, thank you. If you're talking about my vegetable soup, thank you. Big time, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for coming in and joining. Bianca, hello. Peach Sangria, how are you today? Welcome in. I do have some black pepper. Okay. So like I said, before we do our seafood boil, I want to make the sauce first. Just get that out the way and then we'll get started on our boil, okay? This comes together so quickly. I might as well just go ahead and get it done out the way. There we go. So, what did I want to talk about? Let's talk about the size of the pan that you will be using to make your seafood boil. This is my condero. This is called a condero. I may be saying it wrong, and if I'm pronouncing it wrong, just laugh with me. But I believe this is called condero in Spanish. But this is what I use to make my Puerto Rican rice. It's just a big pot. You know, and if you're going to be putting all those beautiful ingredients in there, you're going to need something with a big circumference. You know, you could even use one of those stock pots that's up high, right? And then you don't have to break your crab legs. I may have to, if my crab legs are just straight like this, I may have to break them a little bit and then put them in. But this is the pot that I decided that I was going to use today, okay? Gina, can you better than bouillon? Sure you can. Jamie, hello Gina, looking good as always. Hope the family is doing good. Everybody's doing good. Thank you for coming in and joining. Welcome. Jackie says, Peach Sangria, you are funny. Cadero, okay, there you go. Okay, Peach Sangria says, that's right. Okay, see, that's why I always say, if I'm pronouncing something with an accent or with a different language and I say it wrong, that's why I always say, laugh at me. You know, it's okay to laugh at me if I'm saying it wrong. But I always try to say things in a different language or with a different accent. I try to say it the right way. My husband thinks I'm totally nuts. when I pronounce things with an accent or a different language, it just puts him on the floor. He laughs so hard. Do I have a tan? I don't know, but I do feel like it's dark. Oh, he got the wrong lights on. Let me fix the lights, my holy king. Okay, tell me what you think about this. The lighting, okay, so let me tell you. Show them this light right here. This light right here, we had this light on and it has like a yellow tint to it. So when we turn that on, everything behind me and myself looks a little bit different. So now, I just turned on the white lights above me, so now it may look like what you guys are used to. That's all I can figure. I don't think I have a tan because I ain't been out in the sun not that long, I don't think. We're getting some color onto the onions and I'm happy. Oh, there's nothing like onions that are sauteed. They smell so good, right? Come on into the pan so y'all can see the onions. It smells good. Get back in there. Okay, great. Beautiful. It smells good. But I want them to get a little bit more browner before we put our butter in there, okay? Just a little bit more browner. Hope you're feeling better, Mildred. Absolutely. Tequila, how you doing? It's raining in Stamford, Connecticut, Priscilla. Hello, Misunderstood. How are you? Hello, Dolores. Gina, you look like you have a tan. Maybe it's from the heat. Oh, it could be. I don't know. I don't know. Onions are underrated. So good. You're going to make onion casserole tonight. I honestly don't know if I've ever tasted onion casserole. It doesn't sound familiar. I don't believe I've tasted onion casserole before. So the question is, how do you make it, right? Oh, your baked oatmeal is done. Baked oatmeal doesn't sound bad at all. As long as you put some brown sugar, some butter in there, you know. I also like raisins in my oatmeal. I do. So now, what I'm ready to do, I'm getting some nice color onto the onions. And like I said, if you wanted to, you can even wait a little bit longer to start your sauce, and you can wait until your onions really get dark. But I'm not doing that today, okay? Are you ready? Waiting on my cameraman, okay? Let's put in 3 sticks of butter. No, don't you dare, Ron. There's 1 stick of butter, 2 sticks of butter. And if you have leftover butter, use it tomorrow when you go to make a roasted chicken. Or you have, maybe a pork chop or some fish. Save that extra butter sauce. You can use it on anything, okay?
They said, could you use this sauce to glaze your fried chicken?
Use a what?
Use that sauce to glaze your fried chicken?
You can use this sauce. It's not going to glaze the fried chicken, but what I would do with this sauce, seriously, you can turn around and just have it in a ramekin on the side of you and your loved one's plate, and then you can take your fried chicken, dip it in this sauce. Everybody's going to say, my goodness. You just make sure you tell them Miss Gina Young style. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking, is that you be honest. And you say, I know, thank you, it's Gina Young style. That's all I want you to do when they dip your fried chicken in there. Okay, come on in so they can see what's happening right now. Beautiful. The butter is melting with the onions. The whole house smells great right now. It smells like fried onions and popcorn right now. Yes, it does. Okay.
They said, what sauce is better, this one or the red one you made last time?
Okay, I'm making the red one. I'm making that same exact sauce, okay? Only thing that I said was I'm not going to use the fresh garlic today. I'm using a nice amount of garlic powder. Sometimes I believe when I make that sauce, the garlic can be a little overwhelming. So today I'm going to make that same exact sauce, okay? Just minus the fresh garlic. Now's the perfect time to get your seasonings in there. Come on in. Okay? In this sauce, we put Old Bay, about a tablespoon, okay? In this same sauce, we're going to put 2 tablespoons of garlic powder, okay? Oh, yeah. Paprika. We're going to put 3 or 2 tablespoons of paprika. That gives it that famous color. This is not smoked paprika, okay? Perfect. And we're going to put some pepper. All right? You don't have to get wild on the pepper. Listen, look up at me real quick, y'all. For the people that like a little bit of heat on the palate, you like that heat and you can't live without it. Put you some red pepper flakes in here, or even hot sauce if you like the heat that much. I'm not gonna, because my Cajun seasoning and your Cajun seasoning, if you decide to use it, already has heat in it, okay? So let's use 2 tablespoons of Cajun seasoning, just like so. Yeah, this is flavor, I know. Gina, I'm getting excited. You should be. You should be. I don't blame you. I'm gonna turn this burner down, okay? And I'm going to put some salt in, and I'm going to be very mindful of how much salt I put in. I don't want a whole lot, okay? Just a little bit. That's good enough, okay? Mix everything together. At this point, turn this baby down on low, okay? Give it a nice stir. We're going to put our lemon, the juice of 1 full lemon, into here. Squeeze all that juice. Get your thumb in there or use your juicer. Get that juice out into this pan, okay? This is the sauce that you need in your life. I'm so serious. I'm not kidding you when I say this. Okay? Oh, this one's nice and soft. Look at how much juice I was able to get. Okay. Oh, there's a seed. Give me that seed. Okay, I'm going to turn around and put this into here and just let it set just for a little bit. I'm not going to put this one in, okay? But I do want the juice from it. There we go. All right. Let's let this cook.
They said if you added honey to the sauce, would it be a glaze then?
If you add honey to the sauce, it could be a glaze minus the broth. The broth will make it to where it doesn't glaze. Do you understand? Okay, because the broth liquefies it a little bit more. Hopefully I'm explaining that to you, right? But if you put the honey in there, it will definitely glaze. But don't use the chicken broth if you're wanting to make a glaze, okay? I think you understand me. You guys are smart. Okay, next thing we're going to do, come on in, sugar. We're putting 1 cup. Gina, 1 cup? Are you kidding me? Heck no, I ain't kidding you. 1 full cup. Now, if you want to ask me, Gina, do I have to? You don't have to. But if you don't do it, it's not going to taste like mine. Okay, this is a sweet, savory, spicy sauce. The spice comes from the Cajun. Sweet, savory, spicy, garlicky, buttery sauce. That's the best way I can describe it to you, okay? All right, and guess what? Our sauce is done. All right, but not before we get the sugar nice and mixed in, and then we're going to put 2½ cups of chicken broth, or 2 cups, into here. Just let it simmer. And while this is simmering with no lid, don't put a lid on it, okay? Because then you'll make it too watery. As this is simmering in the background, we can begin to make up our seafood boil. I'm going to show you how I like to do it and how I like to season everything up, okay? There we go. I'm looking for a more deeper, a more richer color, okay? I want that dark color. I'm going in with some more paprika for that color, okay? Oh, there she goes. There you go, honey. I love ya. I do. All right, so now in for your chicken broth. It's a must. The person in the background that wants to make a glaze, don't use chicken broth because it'll never turn into a glaze, okay? All right, great. Just let this steep in there for extra flavor. I'm going to put this on the burner behind me in the background so it can just simmer up, okay? And now, what we're getting ready to do, turn it on low, let it simmer. Then we're going to grab our sausages, some onions, your potatoes, everything that needs to go into that pot. Go ahead and grab it and bring it in front of you, okay? Because we're going to put this boil together. You're going to see how quickly dinner comes together.
They said, can you overcook the crab and mussels?
You can overcook the crab and the mussel. Great question. Now, the mussels will go in last. If you were putting shrimp in your recipe, the shrimp go in last. What do you mean by last, Gina? Well, what I mean by last is when your seafood boil is almost cooked, the last, let's just say 10 minutes, that's when you can put your shrimp and your mussels in. Because if you put your shrimp and your mussels in right now, guess what's going to happen? They're going to be nasty. It's going to be overcooked. Okay? Shrimp and mussels will go in last, but you're going to get to see it. You're going to get to see it live. We're doing this thing live. Okay? So I'm going to turn this onto a burner that's going to be on low. It's just going to simmer up. And as that sugar dissolves and it boils down, this sauce will reduce down a little bit. And as it reduces, it tastes good. Several times during this live, you're going to see me taste it. But right now ain't the time to taste it because that infused flavor isn't there yet. Okay? So I'm going to put this behind me. Let's see, do I have room? I got room. Perfect. Got a little bit of broth. If I need it, I'll use it. Until then, we got sausage. My family loves the sausage in a seafood. Okay, let me see. Somebody saying something real important. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I missed the message. Okay, say what you were going to say, guys. I just totally missed the message. My chat stopped. Hold on, guys. Here, fix that. Okay. I see somebody had some quotation marks in the message, and I'm going to try to see what you guys were saying. If you can actually repeat yourself in hopes that I'll see your message.
Do you ever use scallops with shells?
Do you what?
Ever use scallops with shells?
Scallops with shells. I have never tasted or even seen a scallop that comes in a shell. How I like to purchase my scallops, I like to purchase them frozen, believe it or not. I know. I like to purchase them frozen because they taste good. Right? I just thaw them out and they're perfect every time. So I've never seen them come in the shell. So I can't really give you an answer on that, you know. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead, break down some sausage. I'm going to show you how I like to do it.
They said, can you bake or fry crab legs?
Can you bake or fry? You can bake them. You can fry them. You can boil them. You can put them in the air fryer. You bet you can, right? Great question. I am Nicole Stucco. How you doing? Welcome in. I'm making a seafood boil today. Yes, I am. I got 2 different types of sausage. You can use turkey sausage, chicken sausage, whatever type you like, because we all like different things, right? So I got 2 different kinds of smoked sausage. This is Johnsonville, and this is Eckrich. I'm putting a lot in because my family loves the sausage. So here's how we're going to do this. Okay, seafood combo and fried scallops. Thank you. Okay, so here's what we're going to do with our sausage. We're just going to chop them down like this. Okay, can you come in close? Just like that, so everybody can get one. If you want to chop the ends off, by all means you can. All right? Just set them aside. You could put score marks into them if you wanted to. Okay, and then that great flavor will go through them. So let's go ahead and do that. This is what I like to call a score mark. It's just a little knife mark, okay? That basically opens up the meat, and those seasonings can go down in there, okay?
Should the butter be cold or room temperature?
The butter can be cold, frozen, or room temperature. Guess why? Because when you make the sauce, it's going to melt. You mean, or do you mean when you use it? When you use it, I would suggest heating it up to where it's a little bit warm, because otherwise, it'll have like a funny texture. Okay, there's our sausage.
They said, can you use clams in a seafood boil?
You can use clams. Clams is one of my favorite seafood. I have not ever used it in a seafood boil, but it would be like astonishing, right? You can, okay? There we go. With these sausages, I'm just going to do that. Put a couple score marks. All right. Set it there. Okay, so we have potatoes. These potatoes, they take, I'd like to say they take about 20 minutes to cook to get nice and fork tender. So these potatoes will be going in with everything else, okay? All right, so let's just set it here. I've already washed these potatoes off. If you have a real big one like that, just break it down a little. You know, but I think these ones, they're pretty much perfect size. I'll cut that one. Okay? We're going to take a lemon, okay? And I'm going to cut this. And we're going to put this into the seafood boil whole. The whole thing. Okay? You can put the seeds in there, or you can take the seeds out. Okay? I mean, I'm not telling you to leave the seeds on, right? But what I'm telling you is this is a seafood boil. You got to know how to see, what you're eating. You don't want to be eating shells and seeds. So what I'll do right now, I'll go ahead and take the seeds out and tell you to take the seeds out, okay? All right, so we got a whole lemon. Let me get the seeds out. Go ahead and tell me what they said.
They said, is it the lemon juice that you want or the lemon rind too?
Right, it's great. Okay, so great question. Is it the lemon juice or the lemon rind? It's both. Inside of the rind, a lot of people don't know that there's a lemon oil. Oh my goodness. There's an oil that's inside of a natural oil that's inside of that lemon that really gives you a great taste. It's not too overwhelming, not too powerful, but you're going to love the taste from the rind as well. If you don't want to put the whole lemon in, absolutely, it's okay. Just squeeze the lemon juice from one full lemon into your water, okay? So this is what we have so far. Let's set that aside. I do want to cut a fresh onion, okay? And then this here is my boil. Boil in the bag. Seafood seasoning. Come in close so the people can see. It's a sachet of beautiful spices that match and pair up perfectly with seafood. Okay?
They said, can you cut the crab out of the shell before you cook it?
I don't suggest you do that. I don't suggest you cut the crab meat out of the crab before cooking it. Because before cooking it, the meat is it's a different texture. And it's a little bit smushy. It kind of firms up a little bit in the shell. Okay, so when you cook it and you break it and you're able to pull it out, that texture changes when it cooks. But if you just break it and you get into the shell before it's cooked, it's like a funky texture. Okay, you're gonna need a sachet bag of this. Okay, crab boil. So I'm gonna set that there. Let's grab an onion because we're gonna put onions into our seafood boil. Okay, so I wanted to show you that I decided to boil about 11 eggs for our seafood boil. It's already boiled and done out the way, okay? So now, let me wipe my board down. See if anybody has any questions. How's everybody doing? Is there anybody in this comment section that's cooking with Whitney today? I don't tend to ask anymore because normally nobody's cooking with me. Let me see. Anybody cooking? I'm having a good day, Luke. How you doing? Welcome in, Luke. Thanks for coming in and joining us today. I appreciate you being here. Okay, so come on in, y'all. We have our cadetto. Got our pan. Nice clean pan. Let's put potatoes in. Okay, your desired amount. Let's put a full lemon minus the seeds. Let's put our sausages. I have two different kinds. Two different smoked sausages. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And watch how I season this up. How easy. You guys have probably never seen a and put this in. Come on in. Show them what we're putting in. Just lay it right on top.
They said, will Bob Evans breakfast sausage be bad in this?
Bob Evans breakfast sausage, would it be good in here? No. I have to tell you, it wouldn't be good in there. Okay, I love Bob Evans and I love their sausage, but that's not the kind of sausage that we want to put in here. But it's actually a good question. Good question. She left sick. Okay. Does Mr. Young like clams? He does. He loves my clam chowder. Yes, he does. Okay, I forgot what I was coming in the refrigerator to get. What was I coming in here to get? in this box here. This is how I like to purchase them. You can purchase them from your local, you know, whatever market you shop at. You know, behind the counter, their seafood counter, you can tell them how many you want. You know, tell them you want 20 or 10 or however many, okay? So I like to get this because it gives me about 2 pounds of crab legs, and they're always fresh and delicious. So I like to use this box, okay? I'm gonna set that there. Hold on, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fix that. The chair. All right, I turned my sauce down. Let me show you the crab legs and how I like to clean them. I'm just going to tell you how I like to clean them, and then I'll go to the sink and clean them real quick. It doesn't take long to clean them at all. But I do want to demonstrate right here how I'm going to be cleaning them. If you ever decide, look at this one. Ay, ay, ay. If you ever decide that you're going to be making crab legs, you have to clean them. And sometimes there's some little funky stuff on there. But once you get that off, they're delicious. Look at that. You know, there's all kinds of meat in there, right? So now I'm going to demonstrate how I like to clean the legs off. Okay? 1 second. Okay. I'm going to have you come in real close. Come on. Okay, so this is what we got going on. Sometimes, see that right there? There's some funky stuff on there. And that came out of here. So what I like to do, if there's anything in there, yank it off, take it out, just like so. Okay? But underwater, I'll be doing a motion like this to get them nice and clean. Okay? Like I really scrub them with my hands, you know, like this, to get any marks. Sometimes there's little stuff on there that you could pull off, but you rinse it, and that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm doing under the water, okay? I'm getting ready to make my way over to the sink and do that right now. This won't take me but a hop, skip, and a jump, and I'll be right back. Don't you go nowhere. This is going to get good. This will get good. Ain't going to take me long. Now listen, when you are cleaning this, make sure that you're using cold water. Don't use hot water because you'll cook them. Don't use warm water because you'll cook them. Right? So you always use the cold water, pull off any unwanted pieces, okay? But, you know, touch every nook and cranny. Make sure ain't nothing on the shells that you like to suck on. Because I don't know about you all, but I like to suck on the crab shell. Right? So since I like to do that, that's why I'm making sure that everything is nice and clean, okay? We're getting a lot of stuff off of here. That makes me happy.
They said, what's the point of using cold water if you're going to cook them anyway?
What's the purpose of using cold water if you're going to cook them anyways? Well, because you don't want to cook them before putting them in your pots. Because let me tell you what's going to happen. They'll overcook. And if they're overcooked, they don't taste good. Right? So if you cook them halfway because you decided to use hot water, then you put them in the pan to cook with everything else, you're overcooked them. Right? Who asked that question?
Rhonda Miller.
Huh?
Rhonda Miller.
Rhonda Miller? Okay. All right, so here's a nice plain one, guys. Oh my goodness. I'm super excited.
What do you think this one?
Okay, I'm going to bring them over with a paper towel on top of them. Just like so. Can the camera come in? Look how nice and clean that one is. Ay, ay, ay. You get right in there just like so. Okay, got a couple more. And you're gonna see all type of stuff falling off of these crab legs. And when you see that, you know you've done the right thing and you cleaned them the right way. If you clean yours and ain't nothing dropped into your sink, you might want to go back and check them babies again. Okay, come on now. Look at that. Moving in the right direction. I got 2 more to clean off. Oh yeah. The sauce. Here's the thing. I wish you all could smell the sauce right now. The sauce smells beautiful. Like the whole house. I know if you walk past this house right now, somebody is saying, what are they cooking? It smells so good.
They said, are they snow crabs?
These are, yes, these are snow crabs. But here's what I love. Some people say, I don't like snow crabs, right? They'll just straight up tell you, I don't like snow crabs because they don't have meat in them. Today I'm going to show you. Bring the camera in on me. Today I'm going to show you that these snow crabs have meat. Look how big they are. They have no choice. Like, this is not tricky. There's definitely meat in that big claw, right? I love when I get a good box that has a lot of meat in them. But if they give you little tiny ones, then you won't have any meat, right? So if you go shopping for yourself, or you do like I do, I shop Instacart. I tell them, can you look in the box for me and see if it's big pieces? And they'll open it up, say, yes, it's big pieces. I say, get me that one. Get me that one. All right, great. So now, here we go. Look how big. There's meat in that one. All right, let's get that in there. And then what we want to do, I want to put a little tiny bit of vinegar. You don't have to use the vinegar, you don't. But I want a little teeny bit, less than half of this, okay? Less than half of this, okay? Yep, It's apple cider vinegar, okay? So now, right now, what we have in here, potatoes, sausage, we have...
They said, where'd you get the crabs from?
Or lemon. This came from Kroger. But I don't know where you guys live at and if you have a Kroger, but you may be able to find this, at Walmart or something. I'm pretty sure you can. You know you can, right? Sam's Club. Sam's Club has the same stuff. I'm moving some of my ingredients up to the top, okay? There we go. In our little sachet bag, it always just kind of stays at the top. I'm gonna wash my hands because crab juice dripped down this way. All right, let me get that real quick.
They said you don't cook the corn or season yet, do you?
No, I don't cook the corn or the mussels right now. I don't cook the corn or the mussels right now, but everything else, I'm cooking it right now. I've already done the eggs, okay? Let's season this. I'm going to show you how I like to season it, okay? You wouldn't believe the smell from the sauce. Uh-oh, hold on, guys. I got to sign back in. Okay, come on in and let me show you. Garlic powder all over everything. Oh, yes. Black pepper all over everything. Eee. Okay. Paprika. You don't have to put a lot, but enough. Okay. Cajun seasoning. Oh, yeah.
They said, could you make a lot of sauce and boil the seafood boil, and that's all?
You sure can. You can boil the seafood boil in the sauce. But me personally, it's a great question. And it's a great conversation piece. Cook the seafood boil in the sauce. But you will still have to use a liquid because you have to cover the seafood to cook it. And we didn't make that much sauce. You understand? We didn't make that much sauce to cover your boil. So if you wanted to, you can, but keep in mind, you're going to be dimming the flavor of your sauce if you decide to cook your seafood boil in the sauce, okay? Because we're going to add a whole bunch of liquid, and that takes away from the flavor of our sauce. Okay, let's put some chicken powder in here and a nice amount of it. Oh, Gina, are you kidding me? Nope, I ain't kidding you. All right. Now, since we used the chicken bouillon powder, don't use the salt. Okay. If you don't have chicken bouillon powder, just use salt. Okay. So I'm going to bring my seasonings back over here. One thing you're going to notice about me when I am cooking, I like to keep everything in order. If things aren't in order, I kind of get frustrated a little bit, you know? I like everything in order and just neat and clean. And when it's not, I kind of freak out just a little bit. I don't need y'all watching me freak out behind the scenes. All right, come on in on the Old Bay seasoning because you need it. Oh, Gina. There you go. Okay? And we have our little beautiful sachet bag. Let's fill this baby up with some water. I'll be right back. I'm going to put some water, enough to just barely cover or boil. And we're going to turn this on medium-high and let that baby go. Okay? And then we're going to talk about how to clean the mussels. I'm going to show you what I like to do with the corn, because we don't want to overcook the corn, right? Don't you overcook that corn. It's okay, we're going to talk about it. I'll be back in 1 second. Welcome in if you're just now coming in. Be sure to give a thumbs up to the live. Welcome if you're brand new. Welcome if you're a returning subscriber. I love each and every one of you. If you have a great conversation piece today, write it down and we can talk about it when I come in front of that camera. And I'm getting ready to come in front of that camera in about 5 minutes. Okay, so can the camera come in? Let me show you what I'm looking for. This is how much liquid I need. Can they see the seasoning that's all up in there? Okay, great seasoning. We even got a whole lemon in there, okay? So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to put this lid right onto here, and we're going to begin to boil. I'm going to leave it open just a little so some steam can escape, okay? And several times you'll go in and check it. At some point, I'm even going to go in and I'm going to taste that broth and see if it's seasoned like I want it to be seasoned, okay? Go ahead and turn it on. If you are making shrimp with your seafood boil, I always suggest using the type shrimp that has the shell on it, and that way you can suck off the seasoning off the shell and then peel the shell and then eat the shrimp. That's traditionally how you would do it if you were using shrimp, okay? So let's get this on. I'm going to show you how to clean the mussels if your mussels aren't clean. We're going to break down the corn on the cob. Mussels and corn on the cob goes last. Okay? What happened?
They said, fun fact, the ridges on the side of the scissors are to cut the crab legs.
Oh, the ridges on the side of the scissors. Okay, let me see. Are you kidding me? Right there? Oh, how interesting. I'm gonna do it. I am gonna do it. The ridges right there. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I will do it. Let's get this going. What was it? Something just fell. Is the dogs in here or are they outside? Huh? All right. Let's put this on. Go check and see what that was. Go look. All right. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring all my spices over this way where I'm cooking. And that way, if I need them, they'll be right near my pot. You know, go check and see if we have the dogs in the bedroom or if they're outside, which you did. Okay, hold on. Let's update some stuff here. I want to refresh my page so I can see you guys' comments. Okay, so let's talk about our corn. And then I'm going to get a pan out and show you all, just in case you didn't know, how to make a garlic butter scallop that will turn your taste buds out. Okay? Corn. I'll be washing the corn off with just cold water, okay? So here's what I like to do. You can take a full corn on the cob and break that baby like that, or you can take a knife and do it, right? I just like to do it this way, and it works. Just break it down to a smaller size, you know? Gina, I'm back, says Renee. Okay, so you said you're convinced most of us don't know how all of these something really works. And that's Candace. Candace, how you doing? I don't understand your message. You see, you'll notice that I'm making a whole lot of corn because we love the corn that comes in a seafood boil. I did that because my right hand has been bothering me, and after breaking so many, my hand's hurting. But when you do this, that corn juice will go all over your face, like it always does.
You smell?
No, I think I've got it. There we go. Okay, so let me grab a platter. Corn. Look how easy it comes together. Keep in mind, I'm going to be rinsing these off, okay? With cold water just to make sure I don't have any silk. One thing that I hate is to bite down into a piece of the corn silk. It's like the worst thing, right? I don't want corn silk. I don't want it in my mouth. You're supposed to rinse it off, right? And I'm going to rinse it off. Some people might say right now, what's the corn silk? Come on in and I'll show you. This is the corn silk. And it's supposed to be taken off, right? So, you know, you do what you can to get it off. I'm going to save this piece. I might want to boil it sometime this week. Okay, so our seafood boil is cooking up.
They said they saved the silk for tea.
The silk for tea? No.
Tea.
Oh, for tea? Oh, okay. I thought you said for teeth. I was going to say, you ain't doing that to me. Thank you, Ron. 71 more thumbs up. Bring the thumbs up as you come in. But save it for tea. I've never heard of that in my life. Rosa says, the way you breaking that corn, I don't want to meet you in the dark alley. Well, I tell you what, if you had bad intentions, you wouldn't want to. Rosa, but I would love to meet you. Not in the dark alley, though. That's kind of funny. Okay, so let me show you what we're going to do with the mussels. The world loves mussels, and I do too. There's a black mussel, and then there's something called a green lip mussel. And we tend to like the black ones. It's great in flavor. Can the camera come in real quick? Let's just show the people what the sauce is looking like real quick. Come on in. I gotta show you. That is good to know, peach sangria. I just never heard of that, ever. Oh, here it is in the flesh. There is the amazing sauce This sauce is the boss, and look at the onions. We're just gonna drag that sausage, those potatoes, the corn, the seafood, everything through this sauce. I gotta taste it. I didn't talk myself into tasting it. I can't, I have to. I must. I got some corn on my hand, so don't freak out. If you want to taste that, let's see. Oh, oh, You want to taste? I'm gonna let the cameraman taste it, y'all. Go ahead and taste it and tell the people what you think. I'm serious. Speak loud so they can hear you. Say it. You smiling at me. Say it.
It's good.
It's good?
It's really good.
It's really good? Okay. All right, so that's great. Let's come around back over to the island. I'm going to show you all what I like to do with my mussels. Mussels, my grandmom told me that she used to love mussels. But somehow later on in life, she became, I guess, allergic to shellfish. And I thought that was really interesting. I'm going to be sure to take this over so it can get rinsed off. Oh, that's the sauce? It's so good. You just have to make it so you can understand what it tastes like. These mussels come in a white garlic sauce. I'm okay with the sauce being on there. The sauce is not disgusting. You know, it's actually a good sauce, but I don't need it because I got my own seasonings, right? So if you rinse it off, don't freak out. I promise it's okay. So let's open it. And we're always looking for mussels that don't look right. If there's something about a mussel and it don't look right, get rid of it, okay? So let's take a peek and see what we got. Latricia, thank you for the hearts. I appreciate that. What do mussels taste like? Renee? They taste so good. I know. They taste so good. I can't really describe, and I'm so sorry. They're kind of chewy, kind of remind you of a clam, but not really. Seafood, I just can't, you have to taste them. And they're not expensive, believe it or not.
They said, can you make the sauce in advance and freeze it?
Let me think about that answer or question. Can we cook the sauce in advance and freeze it? I wouldn't say that you can freeze it, but I have never tried that, to be honest. I do know you can keep it in your refrigerator for a little bit. You know, keep it in your refrigerator for a little bit. I'm not going to be the one to suggest that you freeze your sauce, because I haven't done it to be able to tell you whether you can or not. If you find a mussel like this, come here. Oh no, right? Just look at it. It's like something happened. Okay, it's all broken up. We know we can't eat that. Discard of it. If you find any mussels that's open, something's wrong with it. Get rid of it, okay? There's two. Now, let me show you the perfect mussel. It's closed. Now, what will happen, come on, look at me. What will happen is when these cook and when they open up, they're cooked to perfection. As soon as they opened up, they're cooked to perfection. Doesn't take them long to cook, just like shrimp. So if you're using shrimp or mussels, the shrimp and mussels go in the last 10 minutes, okay? This baby is delicious, but sometimes there's something on here called a beard. And if you come across the beard, like this little fuzzy stuff, remember we was talking about like the corn silk? Well, the mussel has something called like a beard. It looks like the corn stuff. Okay, and if you find it on there, just pull it off. Here it is right here. Okay, it's nothing nasty or anything. Usually it's at the tip and you can just pull that baby off. Okay, a nice closed one, that's what you're looking for. Open, get rid of it. Okay? Boom. But then you give them a rinse anyways. Some of the stuff that's on here is that garlic butter glaze that these were setting in, okay? So, but I rinse mine's off. Okay, oh, and you know what? They should never ever smell fishy. This don't smell fishy at all. Okay, smells great. That one's open, and open. I know, Gina, that must be bummed. It might bum you out, right? Okay, come in and I can show you the actual beer that I spoke of. I just pulled it out of the shell. There it is. Okay, so just simple. Just pull it off. Here's another one. Come on in. Get rid of it. Now, what I'm not going to do, I'm not going to put these mussels in my garbage can. My garbage can is in our garage. And we don't want to have our garage smell horrible until it's trash day, right? You don't want to put raw seafood in there. So what I do is something really smart. And I like to put these into a freezer bag. In the day of trash, that night that the trash goes out, then I'll toss it, right? Because you don't want your kitchen or your garbage can smelling like funk. At least I don't, you know. Okay, we're going to rinse these off. And guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to show you how to make some scallops. If you've never seen them, if you've never had them, never tasted them, you're going to taste them today and you're going to say, my goodness. Gina, I want some. That's what you're going to say.
They say, do the scallops get boiled?
The scallops what?
Get boiled or put in the sauce?
They're going to get boiled. They are. They're going to get boiled. I'm going to put these into a freezer bag, okay? The bad ones, and put them in my freezer. And then trash day, I discard them. We want no smells in our garbage can. Because we don't want to bring any friends. We don't want to invite any friends. Like mice. No thanks. Okay, so let me get these nice and rinsed off. And then I'm going to bring out my scallops, show you how I season them, and how you can make them delicious. Okay, I'm almost done.
They said, what is the muscle of?
Huh? What is a mussel what?
Of.
I don't know. A mussel is a mussel. It's not like a mussel like we have, but a mussel is itself. It doesn't come from anything but itself. I don't know how to explain it otherwise. Like, you know how a clam is a clam, right? And an oyster is an oyster. A mussel is a mussel. That's the best way I can describe it. And I know it sounds kind of funny, but that's what it is. It doesn't come from anything but itself. Okay? Okay, so these are nice and clean. When I come back, you'll see how beautiful and clean they are. When you rinse them off, you only ever want to rinse them off with cold water. Don't rinse them off with hot water. Same thing like I told you with whatever else I was talking about, okay? I'm going to rinse off my corn. It smells good in here. Can you grab a paper towel for me, please? I'm going to get ready to turn my sauce off in about 10 minutes because by now my sauce would have reduced down, okay? And it does thicken up a little bit, believe it or not. See how I'm cleaning up as I'm going? And I'm stress-free in here, right? If you got a mess as you're cleaning, you're not going to be happy. You're not going to enjoy cooking if you got a mess going on while you're cooking. Huh? None? Okay. getting ready to order some. That's what I'm getting ready to do. All right, great. Okay, so we'll set these in the refrigerator until we're ready to use them. I don't think it would be a good idea to keep them out while we wait to make them, right? When you're cooking seafood, it's the best idea for you to always keep seafood in the refrigerator until the time that you're ready to use them, right? Because as we know, seafood, it can spoil very quickly. I got some scallops, y'all. Ron Wilson, I got some scallops here. Somebody pointed to her muscles. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Do you get credit for the bad muscles? No? Isn't that something? Heck no, you don't. Y'all, this is the most beautiful smell when you open these up. I got the jumbos. Right? Now, listen, because I decided to use these instead of using shrimp, this can't be thrown in your seafood boil because they would fall apart. They would just be so tender they would fall apart. Okay? And then you wouldn't be able to find them and everything. So what I'm going to do, I'm about to fry these, get a nice char onto them, and I'm going to give them a garlic butter flavor, and then we can take those and dip them into our sauce, okay? Absolutely, I got a whole plan. Yes, they are, Miss Karen. They are super delicious. I'm going to give them a nice, easy rinse. I don't want to put too much water onto them. But I'm going to give them a nice rinse. I'm going to rinse out the bag first because I don't throw seafood bags away without putting some soap into them. You know, you want them to smell like soap. Okay, so let me rinse these, not hot or warm water. Go get a hand towel out the hallway. Okay, so I got my scallops that are washed off. I got my corn washed off. Okay, here's the corn. I got potatoes that have already been cooked. Eggs that have already been cooked. Okay, I'm going to take this clean hand towel and I just want to lightly press my scallops onto my hand towel, okay? I want to get off any unwanted water, okay? Because these can be, if they were previously frozen, you don't want them to be really watery when cooking them, or you won't be able to achieve that nice sear that we're going to be looking for, okay, when cooking these. So you're going to pat them dry with a paper towel, or I'm using a hand towel today. And then I'm going to grab the seasonings that we're going to use. We're going to use parsley flakes for color, okay? Hold on, guys. Let me get... Tell you what, this sauce is looking splendid over here. Oh, my goodness. All right. Salt, pepper, and we'll put some garlic powder. I'm going to grab some butter, okay? This is all for the scallops, all right? Parsley flakes won't go on until the last minute just to make it pretty, right? Let's get some butter in a pan out, okay? Oh, yeah. See how I'm drying them up a little bit? Let's turn them on the other side and dry them up. I'm using this clean hand towel because I done ran out of paper towels and didn't know it.
They said they thought these were getting boiled.
These are not going to be boiled. And that's what I said. You may have heard me in the beginning of the live, or you may have missed me saying that I'm not going to boil these. These would, if you were to boil these, they would just turn into mush. They would just break apart. So since I want them and going to fry them, I'm going to get a nice sear onto them and give them a garlic butter flavor And then with our seafood boil, we can add this to the seafood boil when, you know, when everything's done and cooked and turned off. Or you can just set it, you know, put a couple on your plate, on top of your plate. And then you just dip it in the sauce. Okay, I'm about to show you right now. Let me get my pan that I want to use. Where's the pan that I want to use? What pan is it that I want to use? Okay. So let's take a look, and you can literally see how I was able to dry them. Before each scallop is cooked, I want you to pat it dry, making definite sure that they are nice and dry before you put it into the pan. Because if it's real wet, it will steam and it won't get a char onto it, and a char makes the flavor of the scallops. What is a char? Well, a char is, you know how you get that dark color if you were to blacken something or if you were grilling something? That's what I want you all to see. I want a real dark color on the outside of the scallops. And then at the last minute, we'll season it with some garlic powder, salt, and pepper. If you put your salt on here right now, you see how we're getting rid of the water off of the scallops? If you salt these right now, you'll draw water out of the scallops, believe it or not, right? It could be real interesting. Years ago, I made these for the first time. Years and years ago. I seasoned them ahead of time. They probably sat for about a half an hour, and then I cooked them, and they just steamed. Because they kept releasing water, because the salt releases water from things. Okay, it's like a whole science. It can get really interesting. Let's get some oil into this pan. And then your pan must be very hot, okay? That's how we're going to do that. I'm going to wipe this pan, okay? Let's get some oil. And we'll do 2 batches of the scallops. You can get that from me. There we go. You don't need a whole bunch of oil, just a little bit. Okay? So I'm going to look at some messages and see what you all are doing, how everything is going, and then we'll get started making this. I'm going to grab some butter out too. I went ahead and turned the sauce off. The sauce is the boss. The sauce is boss. Okay? I get a stick of butter because we're going to baste these with the garlic butter, okay? So let me see. Okay, how's everybody doing? That's why I had minced scallop over your cousins. Yeah. Oh, you just received your breakfast pie notification. Be sure to check it out after this video. Yeah, when I made the breakfast pie for my family, they went nuts over it. Like they act like they ain't never ate before. And I thought, man, but they just love the recipe. Because if you are somebody that loves a good buttery pie crust, a crispy, buttery, flaky pie crust, and you love breakfast, I put the breakfast into the pie crust, I baked that baby, and my family said, my goodness, when you gonna make it again? That's what they said. And when they say that, you know that it's good. And those are the comments that I like to hear. When we having this again? Let's see, Joel in the kitchen. Yes, of course, the sauce is boss. Superman. You said there's a Superman in the building? catch one of the lives. Chocolate Rose, welcome in. I appreciate you coming in. Gina, okay, so Rosie says, Gina, will you post this recipe for later? Will I post this recipe for later? This recipe, when I do a live, as soon as I get off of the live, it's always posted. But then the comments might come into the chat like an hour later. I don't know how long it takes for the comments to be visible where you could look through the chat again and see what everybody's saying. But the actual video, as soon as I click this button off, it's posted where you can watch it again. Okay? So feel free to watch it on the replay, absolutely. Oh, okay, so Rita says mussels have a lot of protein and iron. Oh, that's great to know. Well, thank you, Jackie, Gina. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you, Jackie. I appreciate that. Okay, so at the moment, I'm getting my pan super duper hot. Okay? When I wiped my pan off, I wanted to make sure that there was no water in there because putting the oil in there, you know, oil and water don't mix and it would pop, and I don't want to get popped today. So I'm going to turn these back over so I can make sure that they're not wet again. And then we season them right before going into the pan, okay? But I'm going to put them onto my cutting board because my little thing is getting too small. Oh, ooh, it's cooking up and it smells absolutely beautiful in here. Thank you. You can buy these smaller, but I feel like what's the use in buying teeny tiny ones, you know, unless you're making a sauce. If you're making like a spaghetti sauce, I feel like those little tiny ones, you could put that in there, you know, for a seafood spaghetti, and they would be splendid, right? And they do break up, like I told you all. Okay, so let's do this. Let's see, my pan is nice and hot. I know, Ron, that's so funny. They're so big. They are so huge. Okay, so now that they're dry, only season the ones that you'll be using. Okay? Because if you salt it too early, remember I told you you'll draw water out. So let's plan on 6 of them being seasoned right now. Okay? If I can put more in, well then I'll season a couple more, okay? Oh yes, here's where it gets exciting. Don't put garlic powder on there right now. Right now is not the time. We'll put garlic powder on when they're done. Okay? Nice hot pan. Turn your oil around. Let's get them into the pan. Come on in. Make sure the pan is hot. When the pan is hot, you're going to get that sear that you're supposed to get onto the scallop. I know Kate Coffee is laughing at me right now. The scallop, Gina. All right. I want to season this other side. Oh, yeah, you bet. Okay. I want a pepper. And I can see that I have room for more. So I can, let's just season 3 more and then see how much room that leaves us. See how I'm drying each one. It's a must. Dry it before it goes in the pan or it don't turn out right. Once you get it in the pan, leave it. Don't you touch it. Okay? These do not have a fishy smell. They don't. They don't have a fishy smell. They smell so sweet and beautiful. And they take, yeah. If you love lobster, no kidding, you're going to love scallops. I may be the one to crack the internet when I say, not literally crack the internet, but when I say that I like scallops more than lobster. I love scallops. I really do. All right. There we go. Looks like I can fit them all in the pan. Get them in there. Yank that heat up on high. Salt and pepper. All right, I'm turning it up on high. I'm not getting good heat for some reason. Let me check and see what I got going on under here. Is there something wrong? See if that's plugged up. Just make sure it's plugged up. It's not getting real hot. Now it is. That baby hot right now. Okay, I'm okay with it. There's a little piece. Let's rub it in some salt and pepper. Get it into the pan. All right, just let it be. When it's done, we're going to throw a little bit of butter and garlic powder in our pan and toss it. Finally, my first time catching a live. Thank you for the help. Oh, okay, your name is Miss AKA 1908. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in and joining us today. Welcome. I appreciate having you in here. Yes, I do. I appreciate having you. I wish I had a paper towel, but since I don't, I'm going to use a clean hand towel. I want to soak up some of I'm getting some water from the scallops, and I want to soak it up. You can pour it off if you wanted to. Okay? Great. Okay. Yank that heat up. Now they're beginning to cook. Perfect. I want to wash this off. We're moving in the right direction. Here in a few minutes, I'm going to show you all what the seafood boil is looking like, and then we'll stir the sauce around. Keep in mind, I have already turned the sauce off. All right, I just cleaned off my cutting board. Yo, I've been watching church 24/7 and just trying to build a more stronger relationship with our good Lord Jesus. You know, and getting stronger in my faith that I am now. And just being a better me that I would like to be. Just really working on myself and different things. And I tell you what, I have been enjoying every bit of it. I really have. I mean, like I said, when my TV's on 24/7, I'm watching church and I am enjoying my time because I'm learning so much. I'm learning so much, you hear me? And I'm also learning that I need to get my face into that Bible a little bit more. And I'm going to do just that. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to have my face in there because my face needs to be in there, you know? Happy fall, Candice D, how you doing? Am I ready for the fall? I'm getting there. I'm slowly but surely getting there. Oh, you watch DVDs mostly? Oh my goodness. So Jersey Nate, is that you saying, as I'm surrounded by the trees, I'm not so happy about the fall? I totally understand because right now you're going to have leaves everywhere, right? I understand. My goodness, I do understand that. Because once them leaves fall, somebody's got to pick them up, right? You're absolutely right. Here's what I want to do. I'm going to take my scallops. I want to put them behind me on the stove behind me that has more heat. It has higher heat. And I want to get that sear that I'm looking for. And that stove behind me, you know what's going to do the trick. So let's move this over there. And here in a couple minutes, we'll go over there and check in on our seafood boil. So what we're doing is we will be checking the potatoes to see if the potatoes are done. And then if the potatoes are done, you know everything else in your pan is done and ready to accept the mussels and the corn. And your shrimp if you're putting some in, right? Woo-wee! Oh my goodness, this just totally looks absolutely amazing, y'all. I'm telling you. And you know what? I'm going to step in and say this real quick. This seafood boil, believe it or not, just believe it or not, it wasn't expensive. And I was surprisingly happy. I was very happy with the price. You know, the sausages ain't cost nothing, right? You know it didn't. You know, the corn, it didn't cost nothing, right? The mussels are $9 in that package. I believe, don't quote me. And it was a great price on the snow crab. And what else do we have in there? All the spices, I already had them here. You know? Okay. Oh, it smells so good. Okay, this is great. I'll be right back, guys. It's so interesting when you forget that you have the microphone still on. Oh, I'm just blotting my pan. And the reason why I'm blotting the pan with the paper towel is so if water comes out of your scallop, just blot the pan, okay? Keep letting them sear. You'll see if it's water or not, okay? Just take a clean paper towel, blot that water. Continue to let your scallops sear, okay? Great. Let me go grab my cameraman, and then we can look down into the seafood boil so you all can see what's happening right now. Let me go grab him. Y'all having fun out there. They in the backyard. They in the backyard having a good time without me. Okay, so take a look. Somebody take a look right now. Are you all excited? Is it a great picture? There's the sauce. Oh, come on. There's the sauce. All right. Look at this. Look it. Took it. Aye. My goodness. So now let's take a look. Oh, we're beginning to get that sear that I'm looking for. My husband loves these scallops, and I'm going to make them for him. Oh, here's where everything gets so super exciting. So now, how do we check to see if the seafood boil is done? Well, you're going to check your potatoes, right? Check the biggest one and see if it's fork tender. Well, I'm going into this one. Let's take it over, right? Let's take it here. And I want to cut it. And when I cut it, I need to see how soft it is. How soft it is going to depend if it's time for us to put our mussels and our, what you call it in. Let's see. I'm going to taste it, okay? You can see it's not fork tender though, but I do want to see. Okay. All right. It definitely has to cook for at least, oh, I'd say 10 more minutes on those potatoes. I definitely say 10 more minutes on the potatoes. Come on in. Let's turn that. Oh, are you kidding me? That's what you want. When it's a scallop, that's the color that you need in your life, okay? It makes them taste good. It's a promise, okay? Let's get them turned over. You can see that the pan is nice and dry, and they will not get that color. They will not look like this. Zoom in. They will not look like this until you keep patting the water out of the pan until it's nice and dry, okay? That is how you make a scallop. This right here, if we was in a competition, they would say perfection, okay? And you must see that, all right? So now, once I get that beautiful color on the other side of the scallops, I'm going to put some butter, some garlic powder, and parsley flakes onto my scallops, okay? That's what we're going to do. And then that part is done, okay? Sauce is done. Scallops, they're 5 minutes away from being done. And that scared me. That scared me. And the sauce is looking delicious. July in the or Jewel in the kitchen. Thank you. You don't have to highlight my name. Thank you. Oh, Tasty Cakes. I love them, Kenny. Tasty Cakes makes a pumpkin cheesecake, and you love it? That sounds super delicious. That sounds super duper delicious. Oh my, how beautiful. How beautiful the scallops are, and how happy am I. I need to put a little tiny bit of oil in my pan. So, one time I made scallops for my husband, and I battered them and I deep fried them. He loved them. He did. He loved them, but he really likes them this way. And I feel like I like them this way versus the scallops being deep fried and battered. So this is a great technique, but it's very important you keep them dry, keep your pan dry, get that nice sear, and they cook to perfection. Derek eats. Those big scallops is a meal in itself. It is. It is, Derek. It's so funny. All right, we'll let the potatoes cook for a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and get my mussels out. I do know in about 10 minutes we'll be using the mussels. Well, I'll leave them in there. Go ahead and leave them in there. I'm going to come around and we're going to sit and chit-chat here in just a second. Here's what we'll do. Since the potatoes have some time to cook, I'll come around in front of the camera and we'll talk for a little bit, okay? And I'm getting ready to bring the pan of the scallops over here, and we're going to throw them in some garlic butter sauce, okay? Garlic and butter, maybe a little bit of salt, a little bit, you don't have to, and parsley flakes just to make it pretty, okay? And for our boil, you need some fresh lemon to squeeze onto your stuff. All right. Woo! a nice sear. When you get a nice sear, y'all, woo. Like I said, it doesn't matter when you're making this. Can the camera come in real quick? When you're and it smells so sweet. This might be one. Well, here's the thing. I have told y'all that I love scallops. I do. I also have told you all that I love clams. I do. I can't distinguish between the two which one I like the best, but I love me some clams. And I love me some scallops. I was just getting ready to say the scallops might be my most favorite. But when I think about clams, I have to say, I don't know. I don't know. Let me get my cameraman. They are having too much fun. My husband, my son, the dogs, everybody's playing outside. They're having the time of their life right now. Let me get my cameraman because I want you guys to see what everything's looking like. Okay, I think they heard me. You heard me talking about you like a dog. I'm talking about you like a dog. All right, here we go. Ready? Okay, at this moment, the microphone is off, okay? Because we need to charge the camera, okay? Come on in, I gotta show you something. Come on in, I gotta show you something. Huh? I may have the charger right there. Hold on, guys, we gotta charge this camera. I don't want to lose everybody. You want to ask your dad? See if it's in the bedroom. In the bedroom. In the bedroom. Run! Run, Forrest! Where my nightstand is. Guys, how's it going? Gina struck a pose. Okay, am I good now? Frozen, frozen. Yes, she's frozen. It's not frozen. Okay, okay. They said it's frozen. What happened? Come on, they said it's frozen.
It's not anymore.
Huh?
It's not anymore. It was.
Am I still frozen, y'all? It's okay now? Oh, okay. It's okay. I'm good. Am I good? Okay, we're good. All right. Come on in. Let's show the people what we got. Okay, what we got is some butter. 1, 2, 3. 3 tablespoons of butter should be plenty enough to toss our scallops in, right? You know it should be. It should be plenty enough. All right. Remember, we'll put the microphone back on after the camera charges, okay? Nobody freak out on me. Okay, we're getting plugged up. Hopefully I don't freeze again. It's all good, it's good, it's all good, it's good now. Okay. Well, thank you. Okay, are we ready? Are we plugged in yet? Here, use this. There you go, sir. So right now what we've done is we've put 3 tabs of butter. Like, it honestly might not be 3 tablespoons of butter. Don't worry about it. Just get some in there, right? We're going to put some garlic powder on. Oh my goodness, to give us like a garlic butter taste. You ain't tasted nothing yet until you have this. I know. It can be so exciting. I'm going to check on my potatoes. Okay, come on in and show the people. Oh my goodness. Look at here. Look at took it. Here's what we're going to do. Let's turn around and cut some of these because you're going to need it for your seafood boil. I'm just going to put these into a bowl. I use maybe 2 of these for my seafood boil. I'm talking about when I make my plate, you know. I don't know how many they're going to use, but I want to have it readily available. Let's get a bowl. Come on in on the pan so the people can see what we got going on here. Okay. Oh my, are you kidding me, Gina? That is what I call a seared scallop, Gina Young style. Look it, took it. And you can take that garlic butter. Come on, baste it on top. Are you seeing what's happening here? This is love. This is how, this is love. Eee. I'm going to check in on my potatoes. I feel like they're 5 minutes away from being done. And if that's the case, I'm throwing in the mussels. I'm throwing in the corn. One thing you never want to do in your life. Let me taste. One thing you never ever want to do is overcook your corn on the cob. If you overcook your corn on the cob, it can be one of the worst things. I have had corn on the cob that was cooked too long, and I was so upset. I mean, I was so upset, and I thought, this can't be happening, right? So don't never underestimate how long you cook your corn. Cooking the corn too long, it just ruins everything. I like crunch to my corn. I like my corn to just cook for a few minutes, and that's it. But not a few minutes, but you know what I'm saying, right? Okay, you don't have to highlight my name. Jewel in the kitchen. Okay, seafood boil for the winter. It looks scrumptious. Okay. Looks amazing, Christy. Thank you, Christy Fowler. Gina, that looks so delicious. The corn takes 8. Okay, so you said the corn takes 8 minutes? That's great. Oh, that's soup. What are you doing, Dakota? All right, I'm going to put this. I want a nice, oh, I know what I can put this on. Oh, I got the perfect dish. There's our sauce. You guys could not imagine the flavor of the sauce. What is it, Dakota? What did you go get? Huh? Oh, okay. You guys couldn't imagine the sauce. I mean, what was I getting ready to say? Oh, the flavor of the sauce is just like I said, you don't have to just use it on seafood. Heck no, you don't. Look at that. All that. Get it right there. All right, we're moving in the right direction. I'm going to come around and chit-chat, but before I come around and chat, I do need to check on my potatoes to see if they're done. Our corn and our mussels go in, okay? Let's find a big potato. The pan is so hot, it's hard for me to stick my fork in a potato. Oh, great. Okay, potatoes are perfectly cooked at this moment. So come on in. It's time to put the mussels in. It's time to put the corn in. The potatoes are perfect. Oh, well, I tell you what. Since the camera has to stay charged, you know what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to put all the corn in. I'm gonna put the mussels right on top. We're gonna cover it with the lid. We're gonna cook everything for about 8 to 10 minutes, and then dinner is served, okay? We're gonna put the gorgeous mussels in right now. Put the corn in right now. That little bit of extra broth that I have, I'm gonna go ahead, put it right on in there. Clean up as you go. It's gonna help you. Put the lid on. The lid's gonna help everything to get done. I'm coming around. We're gonna talk. I'm back. I made it. I made it. Okay, I don't see a message. There we go. K-Coffee. Miss Triss, okay, great to be back in here. Thank you for creating the Gina Young community. Oh, Miss Triss, thank you. Thank you all for being my extended family. I love you guys. Miss Triss, I love you, everybody in here. I appreciate you guys. So now, where we're at right now, if you're just now coming in, we made a seafood boil. Okay, and I just put the mussels in. I also just put the corn on the cob in, okay? And that should take about just a good 10 minutes to cook. Just 10 minutes, that's all we need. The sauce has been made. The secret sauce, Gina Young style, has been made and it's super duper delicious. Okay, and then I just now made some garlic butter scallops that we're gonna dip into the sauce as well. Okay, Coffee, that's great. I love you. Yes, thank you, Nicole. I love you. Tomorrow, your smoker. And you're going to make pulled pork? Oh, my goodness, Ron. That sounds great. What are you going to have for your sides with your pulled pork? Okay, Lee, welcome back. Thank you for coming in and joining. Ron says hello to Lucy. Lucy, how you doing? Dennis, hello. Or Denise. Yes, we are, Derek. We are family here. You bet we are. Thank you, Rosie. Absolutely. Gina, where did you buy your scallops and the lemons? Debbie wants to know because they're absolutely huge, Gina. I purchased them from Kroger's. I don't know if you have a Kroger's where you live at, but this Kroger's, they tend to have the most hugest vegetables and things like, you've seen like the scallops. It's a bay scallop, but they're huge. Let me see, hold on. I love you too, Susan. Mistress says yummy, Gina. We have put cornflake crumbs on everything since those pork chops. I know. Listen, I think it was Miss Triss I was just talking to. If you tried the pork chop crumbs inside your meatloaf instead of using oatmeal or instead of using breadcrumbs, you're going to say yum, yum, yum to the meatloaf. The meatloaf is everything when you put cornflake crumbs in it. Listen, you could bake a fish You could make a baked fish and put some of those cornflake crumbs on the top. Bake it in the oven, a little bit of lemon juice and butter, and it's good, right? So I'm glad I was able to introduce that to you. Absolutely. Can you use frozen mini corn, Gina? Thomas, great question. How you doing, Thomas Smith? Okay, so listen, Thomas, I have to tell you this. I'm going to tell you, and I stand on this. The frozen corn is disgusting. It's always mushy. So therefore, you'll never see me use it. I only use fresh corn on the cob. The frozen corn will always be mushy, Thomas. Don't buy it. Don't buy it. Yeah, right, Derek. You can't forget the lemons. Can you cook a banana? Sure you can. You can make banana Fosters. You can make banana pancake, banana bread, banana cake. So many different things. You could take a banana, a regular banana. It sounds like a funny question, but it's a great question. You could take a regular banana, peel that baby, slice it or dice it, whatever you want to do. Cook it in some butter with some cinnamon and some sugar. And it's great on top of pancakes, great on top of waffles, or you could even put that mixture on top of vanilla ice cream. So many different things you can do with a banana, okay? You bet. I know that's right, Ron. Yeah. Banana pudding. So many things. Only thing I buy frozen is a TV dinner. Ron, I tell you what, a TV dinner, there's one TV dinner that I absolutely love. It's the one that has the turkey. It has the dessert. It's like a cherry or an apple cobbler, right? It has the mixed vegetables, the peas and carrots. It has the mashed potatoes, the turkey and the dressing, and it's with the gravy. It's the best. I swear on that TV dinner, I think it's the best one ever out there. I know. I always say it's the best. You love green bananas cook up with codfish. Okay. Yeah, that's great. Now that's more of a cooking like the islands, like Haitian, Puerto Rican, you know, foods like that. So you would cook that green banana and you can just boil it, or your plantain. You just boil that baby and have it along with some fish, and that is cooking like more like the islands. Use a brownie before. I don't understand your question, Seek. Gina, all we got to go to Wendy's. They have a new pumpkin spice. They do! I tell you, one restaurant I don't like, Derek, is Wendy's. I don't like Wendy's. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on, be right back. 2 seconds. Wendy's. But I tell you what, Derek, I would sure go there to try their pumpkin, what'd you say? A pumpkin frosty? How interesting, right? So right now what I'm doing, I'm peeling some eggs, y'all. Excuse me, we gotta have eggs. And since we gotta have eggs, somebody gotta peel them. So I'm peeling the eggs. Me and my husband yesterday, we had a Frosty from McDonald's, and they were good. He ordered both of us a small Frosty, and he had a small fry. And the fries looked really good. After I told him I didn't want nothing to eat. And I didn't want to eat all his fries, even though he told me, he said, baby, taste one, they so fresh. I tasted one and I wanted more. And since he only ordered one little small fry, I said, I'm going to let him eat it. because I would have ate all them fries. But I enjoyed that Frosty with him yesterday. Big Tiger Woman, welcome in. Gina, it's been a while since I've been in your live, even though you haven't commented on the live, but you lost your brother-in-law from pancreatic cancer. That's why you've been missing. Oh, Darlene. Oh, I'm happy to have you back. God bless you. And I just pray that the good Lord can give you grace and some type of peace in the name of Jesus and help you to be able to heal. So I'm sorry to hear that, but welcome back. Thank you for coming back in and joining us. It's great to see you. Yes. I'm getting these eggs peeled right now. And I think I know when our 8 to 10 minutes is up. We're going to be eating the seafood boil here in just a second. Thank you all for your prayers for Darlene. Okay, still go to Wendy's. Do I still go to Wendy's? My husband will go every once in a while. He likes their burgers. I don't. So if I get something, normally I'll say I don't want nothing from there. Because I'm so upset that I hate their food. Now, I can say that when their fries are fresh, they're good. You know, but if I go, I don't want just fries, you know, so we typically don't go. Or if my husband goes, he'll go for himself. Gina, you got burned out on Wendy's. Yeah. Gina, I can't believe Wendy is still. Yeah. Wendy's is still open. That is definitely a place that my dad would take me when I was younger all the time. I always got the full meal, and he would always get me that chocolate Frosty. And maybe that's why I'm not a fan of it, because I had it so much. I had it so much. Maybe that's why I don't like it today. Oh, you don't like the fries? They changed their fries. They changed their fries to where it's the kind that has the skin on it, and they salt them a whole lot. And like I said, it can be a hit or miss if they're fresh, but if they ain't fresh, then they ain't gonna be good, you know? Oh, Darlene, absolutely. We love you. Like I said, listen, we are all, no matter who you are in this chat, we're family. We are family. We pray for each other. We love each other. We'll respect each other. And, we appreciate you when you come in, Darlene. And it's great to see you. And the people, when they come in here acting crazy, we get rid of them. You know, we try to weed the crazy people out of here. Show the plate. Well, I'm peeling my eggs right now. We don't have a plate yet. Who's that? You must not have been watching. I'm going to show the plate. Oh, they should let you salt your own fries. So Ron says when Wendy's first came out, they had, where's the beef commercial? Their meat was thicker and juicier. Now they mash them flat. Oh, now they mash them flat. I feel like their meat just tastes kind of funny. It ain't got no seasoning. It's just something about I'm not a fan of the Wendy's burger. I don't like that it's square. I don't think the meat's supposed to be square. It's supposed to be circle. My husband lives for their burgers. He when it's fresh, he'll always look at me. He opened that sandwich, see the fresh lettuce and tomato. He say, it's fresh. I'll be thinking, I don't want it. Let me rinse these off. You see, I got the shells. Let me rinse the shells off. And if my corn on the cob is done, the mussels have opened up, we're getting ready to make a plate. Yep, we're going to make a plate. Okay, okay. You like their homestyle? Oh, they got a homestyle chicken?
Yeah, that's the color we get.
Oh, from Wendy's?
Yeah.
Okay. You will be able to have this coffee and seafood?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I always put too much water, don't I? My goodness. Pour some out. Give it a nice stir. All right, guys, I'll be right back. If the mussels are open, if the corn is done, we're going to eat. Let me take the shells out of here. Because I need you to address this.
What?
Dakota. Yeah.
You get it. Where my baby
Give
go?
me a bowl to go to or a plate or something. Huh? Okay, y'all, I'm almost done. See if my muscles are opened up. They are. Okay. No. I need one of these sides of the sink cleaned up. Ma. Well, I need both. Okay, y'all, the eggs are peeled, and I think it's time. I'm going to check on a piece of cord on the cob. I believe it's time to turn off the boil. Okay? Oh, I got water in there. Hurry. Lord help. Okay, our seafood boil is ready. Everything's ready, y'all. I'm getting ready to take the food out. We're going to put it onto a big platter, and then it'll be time to eat. What is this water here? What are you spilling? What is this? You gotta get it, right? You gotta get it right away. Here, show this in the camera. Okay. Okay, everybody. Is it turned? Okay. I want you all to come and look at what we got going on. Everything is cooked to perfection. Okay? It's very important that those things that don't take long, you always cook it last. Okay? Come on in. Dinner time. Okay, so here's what happens. We turn around and I have this pizza pan, and I want to pour this gorgeous liquid off of my boil. Okay? Some people like to keep it, I don't. I'm going to put all this food onto here. Okay? And then we'll say an amazing prayer. We got the scallops. We're going to put the scallops on our seafood boil. Excuse me. And we'll do that here in just 1 second. But the first thing that I need to do is I need to pour this liquid off so I can put this on top of there. Okay, so let's do this. I've got my eggs boiled. I want to turn my sauce back up. Heat the sauce back up. You want your sauce to be hot for your boil. You gotta get that water off the floor, whatever it is, because I can't have water on the floor. All right, this is great. This could be a little strenuous a little bit at times because this pan is heavy. I mean, it's heavy. You might need to get somebody to help you if you're making a seafood boil this big. All right, I'm just going to begin to lay everything how it falls. Wherever it falls. That's where it's going to go. Okay? Whee! Look at this, y'all. Come, somebody look at that. Ooh, you're going to get to see me eat that, baby. Because I'm eating it. Take your, this sachet packet, take it out because it's done the job, you know. Try your best not to break up the potatoes. Look at that lemon. That lemon right there has done its job. Woo, it's hot. I know, somebody is all excited right now. You should be. I wish you was here. I wish you was here to try it. But since you can't be here, I'm going to taste it in front of the camera and you're going to get an idea of what it tastes like. You will. While I'm doing this, I'm going to say a prayer to our good Lord. Heavenly Father, I thank you on today. I thank you, Lord, for your blessings and your lessons. Please, in Jesus Christ's name, as we sin, please forgive us for our sins in the name of Jesus. Come into our hearts and make you our Lord and Savior. Thank you, Lord, for your mercy, your love time, and your understanding. Thank you for feeding us a meal today. Thank you, Lord, for this roof over our head, the food, the love, the peace, and the joy that you bring us every day, Lord. We thank you. Heavenly Father, please give us all and everybody in the chat a peace over our minds. Let our minds be peaceful. Let our minds be peaceful. We bind the devil away from our life in every area in Jesus Christ's name. Let that devil know he stands no chance. We bind the devil and all his evil friends away from us on a daily basis in Jesus Christ's name. Heavenly Father, you hold the hearts of all kings and authorities in our life. You hold their heart in your hand and you turn it like a water course. Blessed be the name of the good Lord Jesus. Thank you, Lord, for your mercy. Thank you, Jesus, for everything you've done and everything that you will do in our life. We thank you. Help us to make good decisions. Thank you for this extended family that I have here on YouTube. Thank you, Lord. In Jesus Christ's name we pray. Amen. And once again, thank you for feeding us. We would like to pray for all the homeless and starving, that they're able to receive a meal in some type of shelter so they can have something to eat and they can have a warm place to stay or a cool place to stay when it's hot outside. Dear God, please protect over the needy. In Jesus Christ's name. Let a peace be still over all of us in the name of Jesus. Amen. I think it's time to eat. I think it's time to eat. These are lemon peels that we just toss away, okay? Oh my goodness. Scallops, because we didn't use shrimp, we got scallops. The eggs, I know. Gina, where's the eggs? They're in there. I'm going to put them all up in here. Somebody's looking for the eggs, but they're right here. Oh, yum. That's it. That's it. Okay. You can put a little bit of parsley flakes on it if you're trying to be only if you're trying to be fancy. All right. Amen. Once again to my beautiful prayer. Once again, Lord, we thank you. The sauce is nice and warm. I'm going to turn it off. You grab a bowl or a little ramekin or a cup, whatever you want to use so you can dip your seafood in, okay?
They said, are you going to change shirts?
I'm going to change shirts. I'm going to put on an old rag. I'm going to put on a shirt so raggedy because I know that everything's about to get messy. So I will do that. Thank you for reminding me. I couldn't eat this without putting on a different shirt. So thank you. You got to get this water up. There's water everywhere. There's water on my floor. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, y'all. What are you doing? Zooming in or messages? What?
Messages.
Okay. All right. So now, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to grab the sauce. That's the first thing that I want to grab. And when I bring the sauce over here, I want to put the sauce in here. Let's see. I'll put my husband's. Let's see. No, I think I'm going to want those bowls. I want the clear one. Okay. And we need a couple of those. So I'm getting ready to make everybody's plate. Here's how it will be done. When you serve this sauce, make sure that you have onions in the sauce. So when you're scooping up something, you want to be able to scoop all those onions up onto whatever you're eating, and you know, perfect. This is great. Okay. Let's put the onion. Yeah. I know. Somebody's all excited. I don't blame you. So somebody probably wants to know what happens if you want more sauce. Well, you double the recipe or use just one more stick of butter. Okay? That's all. Oh, look at that. That's going to be my bowl. Okay? This right here is going to be my husband's. I don't know how much he wants. Oh, let me click and see what you guys are talking about. Oh my goodness. Oh, I felt like I got it on my shirt. Is it on my shirt? Oh no, it's time to change the shirt right now. Okay, I'm gonna give you some lemon. Look, pull those onions up when you're dipping your dippity dip, okay?
Okay.
I think that's enough sauce for him. All right. This is super duper exciting. So now we need the scissors. Get the scissors so I can do that. Here it is. Hold on, y'all. I'm cleaning my scissors off. So I can do what you said. Remember you said take that part with the scissors. Y'all never believe what's happening behind the camera. Dakota and my husband are wrestling. And the dogs are barking. You never know what's happening behind the scenes. They're wrestling right now. They are. That's what's happening. All right, so this is great. Hold on, y'all. I'm cleaning my scissors. Go get me the red scissors in my room. I may want to use them. Stop that. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness. That is for my baby right there. Corn on the cob. Sausage. Potatoes. I know he wants eggs. I'm going to show you his plate here in 1 second, okay? You may have to heat this up, okay, sweetie? Ooh, he gonna be excited tonight. Stop that, Dakota. Okay, y'all, here's what we got going on. All readily available. Look at that, my goodness. A little bit of everything. I suggest you heat it up because you like your stuff super duper, super duper duper hot. Okay, just turn it that way. Okay, great. I got some sauce for you. And this is going to be your sauce. You need a bowl. Okay, can you get another, where is it, up here?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
This is your bowl for this.
Okay.
You're welcome. Okay, let's make my plate right away. You got it this way, right? Okay. Oh, guess what you got? Your favorite. I forgot to put scallops on my husband's plate.
Put a couple on there.
Oh,
What? That's good. The corn was hot. The eggs don't matter.
you gotta eat this. All right.
Change my heat temperature. This one is crazy.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Everything in place. I'm excited. Stop. Y'all, if you ever see me do a video and I'm laughing in the video, it's my husband. He's behind the camera making me laugh and I can't stop. It always happens. I said, baby, why you making me laugh like that? On video. And he just thinks it's the funniest thing. But I tell you what, we have so much fun making these videos. You need a good laugh, you know? Okay, so this is what my plate looks like right about now. How's that look? Oh, and then I'm putting scallops on top of there. And another piece of corn.
This looks crazy.
This is crazy. My husband said this looks crazy. Scallops. I'm going to heat it up. Okay? Look at that. Enjoy, baby. You got sauce?
Yeah.
You got a fork? Well, the color you're in.
I got it.
Okay. All right, I'm coming around. We're gonna talk. When I try it, I'm gonna let you taste it. I'm gonna let you taste it. Do you put lemon on yours? Okay. I'm gonna let you taste this, and you tell me what you think. I'm just waiting on my food to heat up. Super excited. And we're gonna talk. Listen, if you got a great conversation that we can talk about, please write it down or bring it up when I come around to talk, and we can keep the conversation going, and I can stay on here for a while, okay? I gotta change my shirt. Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna change my shirt. I'm gonna put an old rag on. But turn the computer around. Okay. Oh, it's hot. Okay. It's hot. Look at this. Come on. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is my plate. Oh, there's scallops on the top. There is scallops. There's potatoes. There's eggs. Crab leg. Look at the crab legs. I know. We're getting ready to do it. Getting ready to do this together. Okay. Thank you for bearing with me and understanding while I get my family all together. Okay, in the meantime, I'm going to take 2 seconds out to change my shirt to a shirt that I don't mind getting messy, right? We want to put on a shirt that you can get the butter sauce on. When you eat a crab boil, you're going to have butter sauce all over you. So, but I want to change this shirt because I don't want to mess it up. I got the lemon on deck. I got my sauce. Look at this, all that stuff down there in the bottom. Let me see. Ah, y'all. Wee. This is how your sauce should be. Look at that. Okay. I know. Give me a second, change my shirt. I'll be right back. raggedy shirt on. Let's go. All right, somebody's ready to see me eat. Look how raggedy, already got something on it already. But it's okay. Let's do it. I'm super duper excited. Are y'all ready to see me eat this? Because I'm ready to eat it. All right. Heavenly Father, once again, I thank you. All right, are the dogs eating their food over there?
Yeah, Prince got the cheesy sausage followed like the regular.
Okay. Hold on. All right, let's do it. Heavenly Father, once again, I thank you. Okay. I was really in the back. I was breaking my husband's crab legs down for him. And then I said, I gotta go. After I put my shirt on, I said, I gotta go, honey. I'm going in with the sausage. Oh my goodness. There's so much flavor. When you decide to cut it this way, you couldn't imagine the flavor. Okay. It's time to get busy. You know what busy is? That's what it's time to get. I was back there doing that. This right here, this sauce should be bottled, possibly. Y'all, it tastes so good and spicy. Oh, dig in there. Oh my good. Look at the onion. Are you kidding? You got to be kidding me the way this looks. Y'all, it's some love in this sauce. And that's why I know socks completely off. I didn't knock your socks off with this recipe. Listen, there is something special about this seafood. All I have is the sausage. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Thank you once again, Lord. Let me have that towel right there. I'm so upset I ain't got paper towels today. I don't know what to do. Let me have that, please. Such a good flavor. I'm going in for my scallop. Look at the scallop. Oh, yay! My goodness. Okay. You can't tell me nothing right now. It is. Who said that's a perfect scallop? Okay. Okay, it gets really exciting from here. Open your mussel up. This is what they look like. Crack that thing, and then you just scrape it off with your teeth. But I want the sauce. Oh, look at the onion on there. Get in my belly right now. Come on, somebody wants to taste it. Take a bite. Let me know what you think. But here's the thing, on a serious note, you have to try the recipe. Then you come back and let me know how you think it tastes. Yes. Okay. I'm super excited right now. Hey, I'm trying my best not to let it drip because we ran out of paper towels, and I'm super unhappy about that, you know? Can you give me that right there? That. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Use your shirt. Ain't no way. I still like my shirt, and I might wear it if I don't mess it up. Use your shirt, Gina. Mm-mm. Mm, 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 mm. Yum. Mm. Okay. The first thing fell on my shirt. It's a done deal. Okay. Mm. Look at that. Look. Okay. I'm not comfortable. What's happening here? Let's see. There we go. I'm close now. Look at it. Oh my goodness. Gina, your shirt. There it is. There it is. Drew, it is. Drew, how you doing? Hey, I didn't know you was in here. Okay. Mm, mm, mm. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. I don't know how much we gonna talk right now. Ain't that much to be talked about right now when you're eating the seafood boil this good. Mm. 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 Don't you dare be that good. Mm. Don't you dare be that good. I know. Mm. 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 What am I missing? What did I miss? Potato. Potato is boss. Whee! Mmm. Mmm. This potato, why does this potato have so much flavor? There's so much flavor in this one little measly potato. Come on. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Mmm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm-hmm. It's okay. I got the big roll. I got that big roll right here. Hey, that'll work if you ran out of paper towels, right? I'm going back in for the scallop. They said the scallops was jumbo. I just want a little bit of lemon. Mmm. 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 It looked like, reminds you of lobster. If I could just pick up the onions. Oh, there they are. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. I know you lying how good this is. Mm. The egg. Oh, I got the egg yolk right now. Mm, mm, mm. 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 Let's do it. So somebody says, use that part, Gina. It works. Okay. Well, let's just see. And if it don't, if I can't get to the meat fast enough, mmm. My. Mmm. Gina, you are so power in the word. What? Let me see. What book in the Bible do you like to read? Tyra, hello, and thank you. I like to read Proverbs. I like to read Psalms. I like to read Proverbs, and I'm stuck at Proverbs. Like, it's like, I don't want to go any further, but I do. Excuse me. That's why I said I want to get more into reading the Bible, even more than what I do. But I love Proverbs. I could read Proverbs day and night, and then day and night again. I'm not professional at cracking these, but I can do all I can to get the meat out, There's the meat. Oh, my goodness. That's one. Let's see if I can get something out of this one. How was it, baby? Real good? He said, everything you cook is good. He said, you are my number one fan. Okay. I'm your number one fan. That's my husband, y'all. Look at this meat. Let's just drag it. Oh. Now that I done got started on these, I don't want to stop. Oh my goodness. Let's see if I can get some meat out of this claw. Let's see. Let's just see. I got to dig in there. It's the most sweetest, beautifulest meat you ever want to taste. Doggone, it tastes good. I hate that there's so little bit of meat in there. I hate it. But when I get to it, I'm so excited. Just that little bit of meat in there. And I think that's probably how people feel that eat crawfish. They're like, I don't care that it's such, a little bit of meat, but it tastes so good, right? Take a bite. Crab legs. Go ahead. Baby, did you get any out like this? Did you get any out like this? Yeah. You did? You want to taste?
Yeah. No, I'm fine.
You
put me to sleep again.
He said I'm trying to put him to sleep again.
Trying to put me to sleep.
He said, I just ate mine. You trying to put me to sleep again.
Yeah. Switch. Oh. Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, man. Change that one.
I love the butter sauce. Thank you. I am really enjoying this here butter sauce. Make sure my camera stays like that while you're moving it. Okay. Somebody wants to taste this. There's your bite. There's your bite. You should make crab fritters next time. Oh, Nate. How you doing? Oh, Gina, it is. It's marinated in sauce. Yeah. You can't tell me nothing right now. Oh. You would pay $100 and you're not sharing with nobody. You would. Well, thank you. Isn't that funny? Come on, meat, come on out. Cause I tell you what, you sure taste good. I'm so serious. This meat is so good. I just want to get, why is it so hard to get into? Shoot, can't get it. That's okay. We'll open another one. Let's try this one. Oh, there we go. Ooh, I get kind of excited with these seafood boils. Like I told y'all, I didn't grow up eating seafood boils. And so I never made them a lot. But I tell you what, when I make them, these babies be good. Oh, it'd be so good. And this sauce right here, my goodness. I just wish each and every one of you all could try this right now. Okay, come on. You have to be kidding me. Wee! It can be spicy for sure. There's another mussel. There's another mussel. Let's dip it. I'm going to go in for it. You know, I really didn't use the lemon. I'm about to use some now. You don't need it. You don't need it, but when you use it, it's delicious. I'm telling you one thing. This is good. I use dishwashing liquid on my ring. Dawn dishwashing liquid on my ring. And it cleans your ring very well. A toothbrush, Dawn dishwashing liquid, and that baby comes sparkling. Yeah, that's what I use. I know you don't. It does, Miss Trish. Cleans everything, and guess what else cleans everything? What was I going to say? Oh, baking soda. Baking soda cleans everything. Vinegar, baking soda, and dishwashing liquid can clean like the grout of your floor. Oh, yeah. I had to wipe my mouth. I'm looking for more crab legs. You do. You know it's good. I'm really trying to get down into there. I know I can feel that there's some meat in there. Well, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to everybody. Priscilla, hello. You never heard of using dishwashing detergent? Oh no, Mary. I think Mary, he's just kidding. Please don't take him serious. He don't do that. He don't do that, Mary. Don't believe it. I never heard of that either. Oh, Mary says, okay, thank you. Yeah, no, you gotta pay attention. They'll try to get you in these comment sections, Mary. They be talking about a bunch of stuff that don't you believe any of it. Don't you believe it, Mary? I tell you what, remember. So we talked about were these gonna have meat in them because they're snow crabs and they're not king crabs. Me personally, I feel like I wouldn't purchase king crabs because they are super duper expensive, right? They're too expensive. I'm not gonna purchase them when they're that expensive, right? Look at all this meat coming out of the claw. All that meat that just came right out of the claw. But the snow crabs, like I said, if you purchase them, and they have some big ones in there, they can have some good meat in there. Like this claw right here that I'm digging in. And baby got some good meat in there. Welcome in if you're just now coming in. Raymond, hello. Oh, you love your new jacket. Okay, how great. I tell you what, it's the season for it because I'm pretty sure right now it's freezing outside. My husband can sit outside. It doesn't matter what time of night. And I be looking at him like, are you cold? I'm like, no, I'm good. I be needing like a blanket and a coat. I know. There's a scallop. A scallop. A scallop with the onions. Come on. Thank you. I might be done, although I just peeked around the corner. I just took a peek. Did y'all see me do like this? And when I did like this, guess what I was looking for? I was looking to see if there was more crab legs. I'm guilty of that. I was looking to see if there's more crab legs. I was. Maybe for later. Not for right now. No, not for right now. But for later. Thank you, my holy king. Oh, Derek, on the 28th, I mentioned this in the last live. On the 28th, Derek, I might not be able to make the cake for you on the 28th or the 29th. On those 2 days, I have something super duper, I mean like super duper important to do. And I just don't know if I'll be able to go live that day. So, right now it's up in the air. He has to go. Oh, okay. Right now it's up in the air. So, I'll keep you informed because on the 28th and the 29th, I have something super important to do. I don't know if I can follow through with that. But next Friday, let me see. Hold on. Next Friday, yeah, the 29th. I know what you're saying. Next Friday, the 29th, I'm not sure if I'll be available. What I'm saying is I have very important things to do on the 28th and the 29th. And if I can't do it, then I'll let you know. Okay? I might be able to pop in on a live that day. I'm just not sure how like the day will go for me with what I have to do. Okay? So I do apologize. But what I would also like to do, hey, I might be able to come live after your birthday and do a carrot cake or do it on video, but I'll figure something out, okay? But eventually you guys are going to figure out what I'm doing because I told you I've been doing something real important since the beginning of July or August. I can't even count now, okay? We've been super duper busy doing something really important, and on the 28th and the 29th, everything will finally be in play. So, however I can make that cake, I will make it for you. I just don't know when. This one, y'all, has cheese in it. Did I tell y'all that? That one got cheese in it. Normally, what time do I go live? I usually go live on Saturday at 4 p.m., Monday and Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, okay? So, we'll just see. My schedule is off right now because we've been, from the time we wake up, whether that be 7 in the morning or 10 in the morning, we are busy running errands, doing things, workers here. We got so many things we've been doing. But like I said, around the 28th and the 29th, we may be totally busy that day. Dang, that one's good with the cheese in it. I'm done. I gotta stop. I gotta pull back. Pull back, Gina. You gonna eat that whole plate down. But let me tell you one thing. It was good. Let's look at the damage that we did to the shirt. Oh, no. We did. Look at that. I'm going to have to make that into my seafood boil shirt. Because I know when I wash it, that oil ain't going to come out. Thank you, Lord, for a blessed meal. Here's what my plate looks like. That's what the plate looks like. Thank you, Jesus. On today. Dakota, come here. I got a whole pile of crab leg shells on my counter. Can you wet this for me with some hot soapy water, please? Thank you. you, Tyra.
So the eggs with the sauce is good.
Where's the soap? You put soap on here? I need that hot and soapy, please. Oh, a seafood boil works memories, miracles. Okay. Because I need to really wipe this down. Wipe my hands off. Thank you, sir. Maybe Dawn dish soap would get it out. Maybe. Excuse me. Maybe. You seen him grab that egg? Did you do? Baby, did you see him?
He's still rocking rolling.
Dakota just came and grabbed a whole boiled egg. He dipped that baby in the sauce and down it went. I thought he was done eating. Ooh, okay, I just washed my hands off. Wipe my counter down. I don't like the spray. The Dawn dish spray. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Love you, baby. I don't know. We purchased it one time on an accident, and I didn't like it. I was so upset with that dishwashing liquid, Drew. I said, what the heck? I don't know. It's something about it I didn't like. He said, just kidding real quick, didn't he, y'all? Just kidding. Gina, if you were gonna feed, okay, let me see, this can be interesting. If you were gonna feed Jesus one of your best meals, which one would it be? How interesting. It would definitely be, this can be an interesting topic. I'd like to say it would be my chicken warsu guy. It would be my chicken warsu guy. That's what it would be. My chicken warsu guy, that's what it would be. With the gravy and the rice, the peanuts and the green onions. That's what I would make. If I could, I can't make manna. I've never tried. I probably could make it, but you know I've never tried to make that before. I would definitely make my chicken warsu guy. He only ate fish? He only ate fish. I don't know then. I don't know what I would make. Fish and chips, you could. I don't know what I would make. Is it true that he only ate fish? So I mean, if that's the case, then I don't know. That's such an odd question. My Holy King, that's an odd question. It's just such an odd question. Listen, whatever Jesus wanted to eat, I would get down in that kitchen. You hear me? I mean, I would get down in that kitchen. Let me see. At Gina's today, meal but the crab. Okay. At Gina today, today's meal but the crab. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Y'all, come here. You so bad. Come here. You want to see the people? Come here. Come here, just scratching on me, baby. Come here. He wanted to say hi. He see and smell all this food up here. Hi, sweetie. Are we best friends, honey? Hi, honey. Can you tell the people hi? You see all this stuff up here. Oh my goodness. You're so perfect. Look at you. He's your baby. You so special, ain't you? You love your mommy? Oh, you so perfect, boo-boo. I love you. Oh, you're so special. I ain't giving him none of this. I don't want to hurt his stomach. I don't want to hurt his stomach. Because spices and things, they're not allowed to have salt and stuff like that. So none of this that they can have. But we do, at times we feed them human foods if it's boiled, it has no salt, but something like this, it's just too much on their stomach. You good boy. You a good boy. Did you say hi to the people? Let me see. Looky. I'm coming in close on you. Look at yourself. Look at there. You good baby. You love mommy, right? Come here, Prince. Come here, baby. Okay, here is the little baby. Hi, sweetie pie. He's a good boy. Hi. Hi, honey. Did you eat your dinner? Hi. Look, he can smell all the food, y'all. Look at him. Oh, you a good boy, baby. He good. You love puppies. Oh, it does. I love you, sweetie pie. You a good boy? Okay. Did you say hi? He's a good. Pew. 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 Stinky. Uh-oh. Get there. Y'all, I love my dogs. Oh, I love my dogs to pieces. You hear me? First thing we do when we wake up in the morning. When we first wake up. Oh, no, Nate. No, thank you for that. First thing we do when we wake up in the morning, well, we take them out to use a potty. And it's just such a great morning. Just having them right beside you. You're drinking coffee, they're right there. You're sitting outside, they're right there. No matter what you're doing, they are right there, and they are absolutely amazing. He was, yeah. How do I say your name? Portia. Oh, okay, Portia. Prince looking like he wants more kisses. He do. Yeah, no onions, Jared. No garlic. They can't have raisins or raisins and grapes is really bad for dogs. Raisins and grapes is horrible for them. They like carrots. They love carrots, bell peppers. Sometimes, like boiled chicken. What else? Lettuce. They love lettuce. No, I wouldn't. Nate says, if I paid you $100, $1,000. If I paid you $1 million, oh, okay. He says, if I paid you $1 million for Prince and Polo, would you take it? No. No. I wouldn't. I wouldn't give my puppies up for money. Nope. Yeah, you can make dogs rice and eggs. Tuna. Chocolate is a no, yeah. Charmaine, Ron Wilson says hello. Frozen blueberries are a great treat. Oh, is that right? That was such a great, it was really a great dinner. I appreciate that meal. Myra, hello, how are you? Welcome in. Thanks for coming in and joining today. Oh, I don't know. I think because you want to bless the food before you eat it. You know, and then after you eat it, you can still say, thank you, Lord. But you want to bless over your food and thank the Lord for the food that you're going to receive, you know. I don't know. Oh, you want the sauce alone. The sauce, you could drink the sauce. It's so good. I mean, you wouldn't want to drink it, but it's that good. Sweet potatoes, absolutely, Jared. Axe is really good. Okay. Yeah, I was listening to, I got to remember what they was talking about because I've been watching so many different sermons. I was getting ready to tell you, the preacher was talking about reading the Bible, but there's so many different things that I've been watching 24/7, so I can't really quote what he said unless it comes to me and I can remember exactly what he said. I don't want to jack up what he said. Oh, they didn't. They're thinking about doing it tomorrow on our day off to see if they can fix it. And if they can't fix it, then we'll just get another one. We actually do have another one on our front porch that we could bring in. It's shorter, and it's a different color. Possibly. And so if this one's messed up, there's no way to fix it, let's just say. We'll get rid of that one and we'll bring the other one in from outside. We'll see. It does, Jared, and you're right about that. You're right about that. You do. You love interacting with people. Yes, Renee. It is great, right? And there's so many people that need this, or that need that interaction. Ouch. What's my favorite subject to talk about? Anything. Anything. And like I said in my last live, I won't be talking about certain things anymore. I am, like I said, working on myself. I don't want to talk about things like fears, scary stuff. I'm going to stay away from scary movies, even though I love them. And I have loved them always my whole life. But but I just don't think that is right. If you're afraid of something, why would you talk about it? Or, what's the purpose for scary movies? You know what I mean? What's the purpose for wearing a certain type of clothes? Different things that I'm gonna be switching some stuff up, y'all. I'm working on myself. I'm gonna be switching all kinds of stuff up. You hear me? And you'll see. If you stick with Gina Young, you're gonna see. I am totally working on myself for the better, and with God on my side, I can do it. Through Christ who strengthens me, I will. Yes, K Coffee, absolutely. So remember I told y'all that I was throwing away those shirts that had some stuff on it, and I found out that the company's name meant some scary stuff. I got rid of all them shirts. Y'all, we took those shirts and got rid of them. All of those shirts, we got rid of them. And so many clothes. Some of my clothes, Dakota's clothes. My husband will be getting rid of some of his clothes. And like I said, we're gonna veer away from eventually wearing different name brands and things like that, and start wearing our merch. But I told you it takes 3 weeks or more for my merch to get to you. So it's gonna be 3 weeks before I can even be wearing it, But like a plain shirt is fine, or the shirt you guys saw me wearing earlier is fine. I'm okay with certain name brands, but some stuff, I'm about to switch some stuff up. I'm about to switch some stuff up about myself, and I am so extremely happy about the change that is yet to come. Yes, I'm so super duper excited. Yeah, okay, I like that, K Coffee. So K Coffee says, that's right. You are definitely going to a next level in your walk. I am. And here's the thing, y'all. And I mean, I'm not perfect. Heck no, I ain't perfect. I beg for forgiveness every day, as I think I should. As I sin daily. If I do sin, I still, every day, ask the good Lord, please forgive me for my sins in Jesus Christ's name, if I sin. But along the way, when I just think about life, I want God to look at me, Gina Young, and say, well done. That's what I want. That's what I want. And even though that's what I want, it's up to me to make some changes. And that means a bunch of changes that I gotta make. I'm talking about a whole bunch. And I'm gonna work on it. And along the way, I know that God is on my side, and I know that it's written in the Bible that if you put God in your plans will succeed. And I'm gonna do just that. I'm super excited. Listen, when I get off of here, I'll probably soak my feet. I have like a foot spa things that you plug in, you put, your foot stuff in there, and it bubbles and it heats up and massages your feet and all that. And then I'll moisturize my feet, and so I'll do that. And while I'm doing that, I want to read the Bible. I'm gonna have church playing in the background on my TV, and I'm just super excited to, like you said, more than anything, K Coffee, get in the next level with God, a better relationship with God, and fixing myself so God can say, I'm proud of you. Job well done. You did good. You know what? Is that door? Is it locked? any of us want to one day, like, you don't want to wonder like what God thinks about you, right? Do you know what I mean? I agree, Gina. Some people will use your fears against you. That happened to your brother, and his fear of spiders. His coworker put a spider in. Oh, and that's something, Jared. That's so sad. And here's the thing: if that's his fear, it ain't funny, right? It ain't funny. Like I said, I'm gonna watch my talk. Watch the things that I talk about, making sure that the things that I talk about make sense, and make sure that it's holy talk, right? Your talk, your walk has to be holy, and if it ain't, you ain't doing right. Hold on, y'all. I couldn't even put my password in. Hold on. Oh. Amen, sister. I want a pure heart. Just like they say in Psalms 51. Give me a pure heart, O God, and renew a steadfast spirit within me. I'm looking for that. I'm calling for a relationship with the Holy Spirit. I want to change some of my ways, and I will. Thank you, Tyra. Talk your talk and walk your walk. Absolutely. Absolutely. There you go, Ron. So Ron says, I am too. Okay, Ron, I love that. I love that. There you go. So he says, until I leave this world, God is working on me. Right. None of us are. So you're right about that. Nobody is perfect, but doesn't mean that you can't change a couple things, right? You can get better. You can change some things that you're doing and you shouldn't be doing. You can change the way you talk to some people, some things that you think about some people, right? I do. I want to have a pure heart. There you go. I haven't had a sloppy Joe bake, but it sounds kind of interesting. It does. Yes, Ron, there you go. You're on it right now. Uh-huh. Yeah, we can change things, but we are still not perfect. I do understand that. But along the way, I'm going to try my best to get as best as I can get the best of the best version of me that I can put together. That's what I want to do. It's just what I want to do now. And I'm not going to let nothing step in front of it. Nothing step in front of it. I kind of researched it a little bit, but it's so crazy because I still can't find it in the Bible where they're talking about roof. I still can't find it. Okay, so Informed Rain says, Gina, I'm on the same journey. I now watch people on YouTube and TV that are like-minded. I love TD Jakes. Me too. I love him. Hold on, I missed your message. And his family, and I also enjoy people like you that are seeking God. Absolutely, Informed Rain. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. I really enjoy T.D. Jakes. I enjoy Pastor Newman from Sanctuary at Mount Calvary. And then I enjoy, I recently have been watching Prophet Brian Carn. And I love, who else? My goodness. Let's see, I just can't think of his name right now. There's so many that I like to watch. And if they got a good word and I can learn something from their word, I'm all for it. You know, if they got a good word and I want to learn some stuff that I can't teach myself. So what I had to do recently is pray for a learning spirit that can understand what I'm reading when I read the Bible. Of course, I can read the Bible. I can read the Bible. But does that mean that you're going to understand everything that you read when you read? And if you don't, then you pray for a learning spirit that can understand what you're reading. And so that's what I'm working on right now, because I need to understand what I just read. Right? You can read it 2-3 times, but if you don't understand it, it ain't no good. Oh, it would be nice if we did that, Shirley. Okay. Oh, you missed the seafood boil cookie. Okay. Oh, it is. You can read it on and on, but no matter how much. So I was listening to this pastor, and he said, you mean you holy folks in here? This is not me saying this. This is what the pastor said. So he says, you mean you holy folks in here? All y'all in here. I done known y'all for years. And y'all ain't read the Bible from front to back? You should. What you been doing? Scrolling on the internet. Watching, heck, I don't know. Whatever you watch. All this time I've known whoever for this many years, and you mean to tell me you haven't read the Bible from beginning to end? And I'm one of those people. I haven't read it from beginning to end. And what's wrong with me? I should have. You better jump on it, because now's the time to jump on it. And that's just what I'm about to do. I want my days to be filled with getting closer to God. And along the way, I'm going to share the gift that God has given me. The gift to cook. I'm going to share it. I'm going to always share it. And it's going to be with God on my side. But I got some work to do. I do. I ain't never read the Bible from beginning to end. And I ain't happy about that. I'm not. I ain't happy with it. But one day I'm going to be able to say, I done read the whole Bible from beginning to end, and I understand what it says. Right? I want to be able to say that. I'm going to one day. You do. You want to be ready, Ron. Yes. This could be like a great conversation. It could. We could talk about this all day, but yeah. So how will you know? You will know. Oh, you will definitely know. It won't be where it's just up in the air and you're not sure if you're closer to God or not. You would definitely know. um, I don't know how to explain it, but you would know. Because you would be able to look back at your life and say, a couple years ago or a couple months ago, I didn't, and maybe you didn't know nothing about whatever, but you do now. And when you know better, you do better. Okay? So when you learn things out of the Bible, and you can learn a lot of what not to do, when you know better, you do better. And when you do better, you know you're on the right path. So to answer your question, how do you know when you're getting closer to God? You'll know because you're doing better. And you don't do those things that you used to do. Right? Absolutely. I don't want nothing to do with the devil. And the devil is around, seeking day by day somebody to find. And I want to be able to cast that devil out and let him know, get out of here. Be gone. Right? I do. And the devil flees in Jesus Christ's name. Yes. Yeah, K Coffee. You're right. How do clothes and stores play a part into this? Okay, Anthony asks us a good question. Anthony, the shirts that I had, they had, I had these beautiful shirts, right? They had skulls on them, and like they were beautiful shirts. They was fancy too. They had bright colors and all this stuff. And in the pictures, there might have been skulls or different things and stuff like that. I decided one day to look up the name of the name brands that sold those clothes. It was 2 types of clothes. And when I looked up the name brands of those 2 types of clothes, it was something that I didn't like. And so I got rid of them. And so somebody asked in the comment section, they said, did you take them to Goodwill or like give them away free to somebody? I didn't do that. Guess why I didn't do that? Because I felt like those shirts were like I said, the meaning of their store or their clothing line had like evil meanings that I didn't like. You might not think that the meaning was evil. It might just be me. But if it's me, I still, right? So what I did, I didn't want to give nobody those shirts that I felt like that store had like an evil meaning to their name. So what I did was I took them to be sold to Plato's Closet. And they said the clothes came up to $700. They did. They said the clothes came up to $700, and they gave us $265 for those shirts that I had. And I thought, okay. But here's the thing. I would rather sell them and get the money for those shirts versus giving them to somebody. Here's some shirts that I feel like is evil. I'm going to give them to you. No. I'm not about to do that. Now, if I had some stuff like this, right? If I had some stuff like this and I wanted to just get rid of it, sure, I would take it to Goodwill, give it to the homeless or something like that. I would love to. But if I feel like the meaning or the designs on the shirt has something like that I don't like, I'm not going to give it to push it off onto somebody and just say, here, with a smile. I'm going to go sell them to a retail and get that 256 or 265, whatever I got for them. So that's what I did. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yes. How do I say your name? Retrita. Absolutely. Yes, Priscilla. Absolutely. Yes, Renee. Yes, and here's the thing. I love it. I love it, Renee. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying myself. And I like to challenge myself. You know, I like to challenge myself because I know that I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. It's written. You can do all things through Christ who strengthens you. And if you put God in your plans will succeed. I've always said that, and I know that to be a true fact. And so if I go through life just trusting and believing and having that faith that God told me I need to have, I'm going to be all right. But along the way, if you see some things that need to be fixed, then fix it. And that's what I'm doing. Good night. Oh, absolutely. SOG Family TV, I've always been. I've always been a believer. I'm telling I love Jesus with all my heart. I love God with all my heart. I do. I do. I also like the book of Job. I like the book of Job. I do. I do. That boil, how do I say your name? Latricia. The boil was delicious. My goodness, it was so delicious. And I had a big pile of the seafood boil. I'm going to turn the camera around. My counters and everything is a total mess right now. But I'll show you how little bit we have left because everybody tore into it. Let me show you real quick. Look at that little bit. That's a little tiny bit compared to what we had earlier, right? They tore into that food. I know, it's almost gone. It looks like you could eat a little bit, but basically they tore it up. You remind me of my mother. Okay, okay. We was tearing into it. Good night, Shirley. Shirley, you have a good night. Thank you for coming in and joining. Just thank you for being a part of my extended family, Shirley. I appreciate you. Have a blessed night. Oh, okay. See, I don't know exactly the story of Lot right now. Listen. I want to get to a point to where I can quote it up and down, back and forth with my eyes closed and my hands behind my back. That's where I want to get. Because I ain't there. I ain't there. I read Psalms. I read Proverbs. I have read the book of Job, and that may be it. But guess what? I've always read the Bible. Years and years and years and years and years I've always read the Bible. But guess what? Girl, you ain't doing enough. You need to get down and dirty, read the first page to the last page, and that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. Don't pick the pages you want to read. Find out what's going on in there so you can know, so you can learn something. I'm not afraid to learn. But like I said, I'm praying for a learning spirit that can understand what's going on in that Bible. You're trying resting, but only sleep very little. Back up again. This cold is bothering you. Oh, and the pain in your lower back and down your leg remains hurting. Well, Heavenly Father, in the name of Jesus, I pray that you bless over Mildred and her household. Please cleanse her household in Jesus Christ's name from any illness, any sickness, any viruses. Let those viruses be gone in Jesus Christ's name. No weapons formed against Mildred shall prosper in the name of Jesus. We bind the devil away from Mildred in Jesus Christ's name. Heavenly Father, please bless over Mildred's extremities, her legs especially, her lower back and her feet and her hands. We know that you are a healer, Lord. You're the Almighty and the Omega. You are the doctor, Heavenly Father. And I just pray and thank you along the way that you're going to hear and answer this prayer, Lord. Please cleanse Mildred and her family from sickness. In Jesus Christ's name we pray. Amen. Oh. Okay, WMD Solutions. Hi, please say happy birthday to Ava because it's her birthday and she watches you. Well, Ava, hello. Happy birthday, and I wish you many, many more. Thanks for watching my channel. Feel free to come in when I'm live sometime. Monday and Wednesday and Saturday. Monday, Wednesday at 6 o'clock p.m. Saturday at 4 p.m. Hello, Ava. Happy birthday. Oh my goodness, guess what, y'all? Ron, I got to tell you all about it. Ron. This place where I moved, it's like a total jungle. It's a total jungle where I live. Lo and behold, we're sitting outside. It's a raccoon in the tree. And he got the cutest face ever. Raccoons got the most beautiful face ever, right? They look like they got little masks on. But he just in the tree looking at us like this. And the dogs is outside. My husband told Dakota, take the dogs in, and we sat there and watched that raccoon for about 15 minutes. He had to be the cutest thing ever. There's so many animals out here. I was thinking when I was in Columbus, Ohio, growing up in Columbus, I ain't never seen this many animals like I see back here. I ain't never seen this many animals. Frogs everywhere. My goodness. No, ain't no attack, because ain't no attack about to come up on me. You hear me? Ain't no attack. He was cute. He looked like he was a friendly raccoon. Ron. It was evening. 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock evening. Okay, all right. Okay, I just want to tell you it's a raccoon. Hey, listen, these dogs is blessed. They're going to be okay. They're going to be safe in the name of Jesus. But he was cute. He had his face on too. Like if it was, like if the tree was like this, right? His face was just like this. This is like two branches. His face was like this, just looking at us. And I thought, ooh, man, right? But he was just as cute, and he was moving slow as one of them sloths. You know the sloth animals? Oh, no, he wasn't. Don't you dare. and cause we went in the house real quick after that. Real quick after that, we was all inside. Ow. Have you, let's see. Hello, Eula, how are you? Yeah, no, I ain't never did that, and that ain't gonna happen. I claim that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen, my holy king. We talking good stuff here. Not scary stuff. That ain't gonna happen. I love you too, Lynette. I can just see you guys cracking up right now. Yes, WMD Solutions, welcome. We are. Ron, we always do. We have a great time. And you never know. You never know what we're going to talk about on here. So listen, y'all. Because I have already explained how busy I've been and some crazy, I've been doing just some stuff that we've been wanting to do for some time now. So we're finally doing it. We've been extremely busy. If I turn around, excuse me, if I turn around, and my whole plan was that day possibly to like go live, and I say I'm not going, or I don't want nobody to worry. It's just that like as busy as we have been, it's possible that a day that I'm supposed to go live, I can't go live because I'm just that extremely busy. Okay, so I don't want nobody to freak out. Okay, and also I want to give you an update on the new channel. The new channel is doing absolutely amazing. But since I have been extremely busy, I haven't been able to upload over there for now. But after the 29th, I'll be able to get back into swings of things. I'd like to say around maybe the second week in October, we won't be so busy. Things will be in motion, and all this running around, these errands and things that we've been doing. Second week in October, we'll be settled down, and I'll be back on that channel, putting videos out. And like I said, I want to put videos out over there daily. So this will all come together maybe the second week in October. It's just a guesstimate, okay? Hello, Al. Is there somebody named Al in here? Or CWL? No, not for now, my holy king. Close your blinds, Gina. It's dark. The raccoon might be looking. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Dakota. I'm telling you, close them. Ooh. Happy birthday, Billy Bob. Is Billy Bob in here? Let's see. Dakota. Close those curtains for me, please. All of them. Happy birthday, Billy. Going to get ready for church tomorrow. Oh, Susan, I sure hope that you get a good word. I love a good word, y'all. I'd be glued to the TV like this. I'd be glued to the TV like, oh my God. I love a good word. I love to learn something that I didn't already know. Well, I tell you what, I'm doing right now, my Holy King, I'm doing online. And I enjoy online, you know? I do. I enjoy online. Online. I do. I do. Yes, K Coffee, absolutely. When the greeters at church knows. Oh my goodness. Wow. Mm. What is going on in this comment section? No, well, let me see. Hold on. Okay. No way I'm Billy Bob. Is in WMD is in the live now. And this is no way I'm Billy Bob. Okay, I'm not understanding. Okay, I'm gonna keep looking at these messages, Ron and Mildred. Cause I don't. Okay, I see what we gonna do here in a minute. Cause I ain't got time. I ain't got time. Ay. I got time for it. Listen, when it don't make sense, when it don't make sense. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You fixed my sanity. Thank you. I couldn't do it no more. I was stressing. I was like, okay, what's happening here? I was trying to read it and I couldn't figure out what was happening. Thank you. Yeah, don't try to confuse me. Go. No. No. Oh my goodness, Retrita, that's so funny. Did somebody in this comment section tell me, how was I looking? Was I looking funny? Rosetta, thank you. Was I looking funny? Was I confused? What was I doing? Somebody tell me what I was doing as I was reading the messages. Because I was trying to figure it out. I was trying to figure it out, y'all. You was looking like... You was looking like, say what? I feel like I was. Hold on. Mildred just girl, I was like, what is happening? looking like, what should we do? Because sometimes, here's the thing, so I'm just measly me, right? And I got all these comments. I'm trying to read them, trying to read as many as I can, this and that. And then along comes this message, and I'm thinking, what's happening here? What is going on? I don't understand. Purple Love, welcome in. Did my camera just get lighter? Praise God if it did. For some reason, it just got bright in here. Okay, coffee. It was, my goodness. Wee. He said that's the first one in here. You're just coming in, Purple Love. How you doing? Mildred said yes. Oh my goodness. What a great day it is. Yo, here's the thing. On a serious note, where's my favorite friend? Here it is. I forgot what I was about to say. Doggone, I was about to say something good too. But my dad always said, if you forgot what you was gonna say, it must not have been that important. Okay, Coffee said that was funny. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna watch the replay, and I want to look to see what I was looking like at that exact moment. I probably was like, what? I could just imagine. I always say on a serious note. I'll have more laughs. Yes, it is. Only love in here. That's right. Well, if I could remember what the heck I was going to say, it would be just great. I don't know. It may come back to me. It may not. That's right. You do. I'm doing okay, Melanie. How are you? Thank you for coming in and joining us today. We had a seafood boil and it was delicious. And my shirt proves. Let me show you my shirt. Oh my goodness. Like I really enjoyed the food. I will put some dishwashing liquid on it. Just to see when I get off of here. If that will take it out of my shirt, it would be great. But I put this shirt on so I can mess it up. Because I know, for some reason, when you eat the seafood boil, that sauce, it just drips down your mouth. I don't know what happens. It's like you're eating that food and it just tastes so good, it just drips all over your clothes. Oh, shout it out work. I purchased that one time in my life. I never purchased it again. I don't know why. Maybe I'll get a stick and put it on there and see if it works. Jamaica Blue, how are you? Welcome in. Oh, have you found something good for cleaning your floors? I told y'all, I don't know if I told you all, we had Master Clean come out, clean the floors, and they told us that they would give us a shine to the wood. They didn't. They charged us $600 to clean this living room, the dining room, and we got 2 hallways. They charged that, and the floors never got a shine. And as a matter of fact, they left 2 bottles of floor shine with us. They said, and when you go to wash your floor, you can use this shine and it'll shine your floors whenever. But it didn't work, so we know not to use them again. Not for floors anyways. Okay, what's this? Hold on, y'all, I'm getting a message. Let's just see what it says. Hold on, guys. I get a ton of messages. Hold on, I'm almost done reading. Okay. Okay, so I don't think that is important. Okay, hold on. Okay, great. So here's what happened. Okay, so the request is resolved. This content listed below has been removed. So somebody thought that they was going to use. See, here's what I have set up for my channel. Let's talk about it, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me see what's happening in the comments first. Okay, I thought some new people came in. Oh, Pine Sol, yeah. Oh, okay. So, I have made banana pudding. The last banana pudding I made was actually a couple months ago, and I made homemade banana pudding where I made the pudding, okay, and then I showed you how to make it. So I'm gonna suggest that you check that video out. And then I also have the banana pudding videos where I make the pre-made banana pudding where it's the box pudding and you mix the milk in and you make your banana pudding. But you can check out my one where it's homemade, and I think you would enjoy it. Oh, so listen. So what I have on my channel is I have something set up. This is really great. I have something set up to where if somebody tries to steal my videos, there's something set up on my channel that will detect anybody trying to infringe or steal my content, okay? For YouTube, not for other channels, but for YouTube specifically. And when you press copyright, there's a button that we have as copyright. If you press it, they'll say you're all good. You're good. There's no issues. But we pressed it today, and there was 2 people that was using my content, okay, trying to get paid for it. So they was using a video from 2017 where I made a parfait. And so since my face wasn't in the video, it was just my hands. They put that video, put it right onto their channel. Well, YouTube notified me, and they said, this person, and they give you the option. They say you can contact them yourself, contact that channel yourself, which I never do. Or they say you can give them 7 days to take it down, and it won't cost them like a copyright claim, a strike or anything. Give them 7 days to take it down, and if they don't, then we'll talk to them. Or you have another option where you tell YouTube that you want it taken down, and YouTube, it can cost them a strike, a copyright strike. So when I see them use my content, I don't give you 7 days to take it down. Because I worked hard for that content and you ain't going to use it. It's mine. Right? So what I do, I go in there. They give you, they ask you a bunch of questions. Is this your content? This is my content. This is this person's channel, and this is what they added. It was 90% of my video. And then they put an intro and an outro. So they contacted me back and they said that the request is resolved. The content listed below has been removed. So I'm happy. And so it's so sad that that person has to get a copyright claim and a check because they're still in content. And then so somebody else had tried to take my one of my short videos where I'm dancing. So I'm gonna tackle that tonight. So if they're watching, they might want to take it off their channel before I go on here and tell YouTube that they stole my content, my full video, and I can prove that it's me in the video. And I'm not going to give them 7 days to take it down. I want YouTube to take it down and give them a strike. I'm sorry, but it's not your content. It's so sad. Why do people do like that? Why do people do that? That nerve. How could they take my dancing video? Like, do you not, like, I don't understand. Just copy the dance like I did. If you liked my dance, copy the dance and you get on there and do your own dance. You can't act like I'm you and put it on your channel, because YouTube's going to tell me there's one of your videos that somebody has exactly like yours, and I'm going to say take care of it and give them a copyright strike. Sorry, that's so sad. I'm not giving them 7 days for nothing. Give them 7 days, nothing never happens. And if they take it down, that's great. If they don't, contact us back and we'll talk to them. No. I want you to know that you're not allowed to copyright my content. I do. I hope you're feeling better. Look, I find these to be great toothpicks. Here's the thing, Mildred, and I don't want to do that. I really don't. But they have to know you just can't steal the content. There you go. I like that, Ron. I like that. I like that. Mildred, I really do. Uh-oh. I hope that you begin to feel better. Let me see. Lynette says, Gina, they are using somebody else's face to put, they're using somebody else's face and breast to put on another face. They do so many crazy stuff. They do some crazy stuff. They do some crazy stuff. You hear me? They do. They do some crazy stuff. Yeah, they do. Bridget, how are you? Welcome in. Oh, Bridget, how interesting. Well, congratulations. Congratulations. That sounds super duper exciting. Tell me what that means, Ron. Tell me what that means, Ron. Tell me what that means. Tell me what that means. Because I see and read your message, but I don't know what it means. Tell me what you mean. You're welcome, Bridget. I'm missing some messages. Okay. Okay, Lynette says, break it down. I tell you what. Here's his thing. Oh, okay, let me read what Ron is saying. There you go. I like that. I like it. I like that, Ron. Great. I like it's well put. And it, yeah. Okay, so my Holy King says, you ever met somebody that looked exactly like you? Well, I have not. Y'all say that I look like Jill Scott. I mean, I don't agree, but that's what so many of you say. When I was in high school, there was somebody that somebody had swore up and down that we looked alike, and I didn't think so. I mean, I just didn't think so. And so later on, somebody else has said the same thing, like, you know, like, y'all look alike, and I didn't think so. And so, I don't know, but have I actually physically seen somebody that looked like me? I'd like to say no. No, Purple Love, don't you do that to me. Oh, thanks, Lynette. Oh, yes, she is. She's still famous. You bet she is. You talking about Jill Scott? Jill Scott is famous. Yes, she is. I'm not, Jamaica, and I apologize. The reason why I would never do oxtails live, because the oxtails, they take about 3.5 hours to cook. So do you understand? So when it's something like that that takes such a long time to cook, I have to say I can't do it. Do you understand? So that would create us to be on here for just forever and a day. People waiting on the food. Ain't nobody gonna wait 3 hours while I cook oxtails live. You understand? To see the finished product. They gonna be like, what? Okay, what? You know, the seafood boil took long enough, right? And people get impatient. They want stuff right away. You know, so even when I made beans live, I made a big old pot of beans. I took the beans that came in the jar that were pre-cooked and then I cooked them that way versus using the dried beans because people just, they don't have patience. And they won't, and they don't wait around. Do you see what I'm saying? So the oxtails, but I've done it in video form so you could look at my videos to check them out, you know. The song she sang, Control. Mildred, I can see you singing it right now. Did you sing that part when you said Control? Mildred, I could just see you doing that. Your pressure cooker. I don't cook beans in a pressure cooker, so I just wouldn't. The oxtails in a pressure cooker, not so much. Not so much because that's just not how I like to cook them. Oh my goodness, Purple Love. Okay, so you was watching the live last week and your sister that never saw me before asked, who are you? And I told her who you were. And she said, I thought you was watching Jill Scott. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. As far as when y'all say Janet Jackson, I really don't see that. I really don't see that. I never seen that. Hey, Jag the Diva, welcome. Okay, you have a little. In a pressure cooker. Okay. Okay. Mike the ruler. Well, thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. Okay, thank you, Jamaica, for understanding. Okay, I understand that. You can't do that. But what about a broccoli salad live? I could do that. If I did a broccoli salad, I most likely would cook something with it. Because the broccoli salad, I put it together in 10 minutes. And the recipe's done. Right? And people are going to be like, okay, so what else are we cooking? So I can definitely do it. And I don't know when. But that's something that I definitely could do live. I think the world would love it. Broccoli salad, believe it or not, it's nutritional and it's delicious. If you put the sunflower seeds and the raisins or cranberries in it, it's good. Oh, you made it up, but you wonder if it exists. I don't know. I don't know what that would taste like, but it sounds good. Y'all, I love tiramisu. Guess what I'm about to do? I'm about to do something really crazy. My husband just had coffee with his seafood boil. I feel like I want some coffee. But if I have some coffee, let me see what time it is. I don't want to be up all night. It's only 8 something. It's only 8 something. Let me see. think I might get me a cup of coffee. Let's see. Let's see if it wakes me up. Hold on, y'all. Look at my shirt. I enjoyed my food, that's all. I didn't come on here looking like this, y'all, I promise. Get my hot water from here. Hold on, y'all. I tell you what, and it tastes good. Okay. All right. Don't judge me on my shirt. It's just a little seafood boil. We'll get over that hump. But the coffee's good. I know. 9 o'clock at night and I'm drinking coffee. I must have plans to stay up all night. It does, Mary. Mary said coffee do sound good right now. This cup is so hot. I love this cup. And my husband's actually out there, Ron. Oh, okay. I'm okay with the shirt. Okay. Yeah, the cinnamon for my coffee would make it healthy for people with diabetes. So they say if you sprinkle a little bit of cinnamon in there, you know. Let's see, I'll do like this so y'all can see down in my cup. That's how I like mine. I don't want it black. I want the creamer in there and I want to taste it. I want it to taste good. I don't think I'm going to be up all night. Let's see, that's funny. There's a fly in that there cup. No, I don't. But I can't actually my Holy King be for sure when I say that. There have been times where I would get, you know, like maybe stressed or whatever, but I don't consider myself, I don't think that I suffer from anxiety or anything, or, you know, nothing like that. Not that I know of. I believe I have had a panic attack before. I believe I have had a panic attack before in like early 2000s. I was having something that felt like panic attacks. But as far as when it comes to, like, if you just asked me, do I have anxiety attacks? I don't think so. Oh no, I was working at Walmart. And early 2000s. It was stressful and it was a stressful time. And I think that because what I would do when I felt like I just felt uneasy, like something was going on, and right, and I would go into the restroom and I would just stay in there. But I felt like my heart would be racing, and I felt like my back would just be like a cramp, like a Charlie horse in my back. My heart would be racing. I just had to go in there, just sit down and relax, and that's what I would do in the bathroom. I'm just in there until I could calm myself down. I would get hot and sweaty, and so I believe that I was like telling myself that maybe this is what do you call it? A panic attack. I didn't know if that was true, but I was thinking possibly that was what I called a panic attack, but it may have just been stress. I don't know. Let me see. What's this? Oh, okay, yeah. Um, I don't know. I don't remember. Like I said, my Holy King. It had that happened a couple times, but it didn't happen anymore. So I don't know. I kind of vaguely remember. I don't know. I didn't feel like that. It's been so long ago. You know, we're in 2023 right now. I just can't remember. And like I said, who's to say that it was a panic attack? Because I don't know. I just figured it was, and I was much younger. You know, but what I needed to do was just go remove myself when I was at work. I just went and I would sit down and relax for a second, and then everything would just calm down, you know, until I, you know, could calm myself down. That was early 2000s, so I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. What? What, baby? You see me drinking the coffee? And you usually right with me when we have coffee in the morning, ain't you, honey? It's not morning time. It's not morning time, Tookie Tookie. You're so perfect. You're so perfect. You know that? You're so perfect, baby. My goodness. I love you. Oh, look how you're so special. And you smell good. You smell so good. Yay. You're so perfect. Prince is on the floor. He's looking. He's looking. He's about to cry to get up here. Come on, baby. I'm going to get you up here, too, okay? I got to move my coffee because you can't touch my coffee. Come on. Come on, sweetie pie. I can't reach you. There he is, guys. Merry Christmas. Oh my goodness, they are so cute. Oh, just want you well. I tried to read your message, but I couldn't, excuse me, I couldn't read it because I got the dogs and I couldn't scroll back down. The P&P Express. Hi, sweetie. You want me to brush your teeth tonight? You want your teeth brushed? You want your teeth brushed tonight? Okay. Okay. Oh, you do. Oh. Okay, baby. You good boy. Okay, I got you. They spoil. Ooh, they spoil rotten. Monday. No, it won't. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, baby, get down. You do, K Coffee. Oh, how sweet. You need a birthday cake on December 16th. Oh, your birthday's December 16th. Oh. I may just I may turn around and I'm just saying, just to be honest. I may turn around and stop doing the birthday cakes because every time I turn around, somebody will be asking for a birthday cake. It maybe should be something that I never did because now everybody, expects and wants a birthday cake. So it might be something that I need to stop early in the door. Just to be honest, because I don't want to give you no false dreams and hopes, you know? Jared, I love you. You've been watching for so long, and I would love to do it. But I also know that there is a million other people, and they want cakes too. Even though 300 of them, 350, 278 come into the chats when we come on here, right? But behind the scenes, people email me. It's my birthday. I want a cake. I want a video, and it can be overwhelming. And I'm not going to be in the realm of doing anything that overwhelms me. She had a recipe for cinnamon sticks. So let me see what happened. The last comment of yours didn't come out right. You basically was asking Jamaica, what did she put in her coffee? And if she had a recipe for cinnamon sticks. What did you accidentally say? Thank you, Jared, for understanding. Thank you. Because just thank you for understanding. Thank you, Ron. I'm sorry to hear that, my holy king. It was Mildred. No, I'm kidding. But I am serious about what I'm saying. I'm kidding about saying it was Mildred. But I am serious about saying what I'm talking about, I can't believe I'm sitting over here still trying to get some meat. Gina, put it down. Still trying to get some meat out of them crab legs. It was good. Absolutely. Listen, I try my best to be honest with you all. Be honest on what? You said thanks for being honest with us. Hey, no problem. I have to be honest. I have to be myself, and I'm gonna be honest. And like, for example, let's just use Derek for example. Derek wanted a cake. He wanted a cake for his birthday. And here we are, where on the 28th and the 29th, I'm going to be busy. And the first week of October, I'm going to be extremely busy, and y'all will see, because I'm going to keep you updated on what I'm doing. Like right now, you guys don't know what I'm doing, but I'm going to keep you updated. And then he'll be able to look back and say, she really was busy, you know. But right now, he might not understand that I can't get that cake made for him. And that's why I had to tell him today that I'm sorry. I told you I was making a cake for you, but I can't follow through because I got something busy to do. And I do, you know. So I want to keep putting myself in that position. Okay, coffee. Thank you, Jared. I definitely appreciate it. The seafood boiled deku was so delicious. You will have to watch the replay, or you can take that little red thing and push it. Excuse me, push it back, and you can see me eating it. It was so delicious. The sauce was everything. I made scallops. It was just good. So you have to watch it. Right now I'm drinking a cup of coffee and it tastes good. See my lip gloss right there? I can always tell my cup because there's always a ring of lip gloss right there. Yeah, Mildred, thank you. Yeah, but here's the thing. I do enjoy doing things for you all's birthday, but it can be too many people. I can get everybody's birthday. I gotta order paper towels. Paper towels and something else I needed to order. Can't remember. Oh, okay, this is great. Let's see. Salad cubes. Oh no, Ron, remember I told you where I live, I couldn't find them. It was a live that I did, Ron. Listen to me. I did a live, right? I was on Instacart. I was looking for them and couldn't find them. That's why I haven't tried them. When you mentioned the salad cubes to me, I wanted to buy them. They don't have them in the store where I'm located. Unless it's a Walmart. If it's a Walmart, I'll have to go there and get it. Y'all, remember we was talking about the Girl Scout cookies? I didn't get them because they were so expensive. I'm not gonna spend all my money on them Girl Scout cookies from Amazon, and they're different. They're not the old school Girl Scout cookies. They cost you arm and leg. I never got them. Okay, let me see. Is there a country's food that you would love to try that you didn't yet? Country's food that you would love to try that you didn't yet. I don't think so. If it comes to my mind, I'll ask you. I'll tell you. I don't think so right now. But I don't like, well, don't let me say I don't like, because I don't want to say that. I have tried Somalian food. I wasn't a fan of, I don't like cardamom. Cardamom is a spice that I don't like. Cardamom is also used in Indian food. I can eat things like butter chicken, delicious. There's no cardamom in mine when I make it, at least. And they have some other stuff that they make that I like. But like Indian rice and stuff like that, I can't do it because I don't like cardamom. I tried some, what's it called again? What's the first one that I said, guys? Somalian. I tried their rice that had cardamom in it. It just threw me for a loop. I said, I don't like this. So I would actually like to try their food again, just to say whether I like it or not. Like I told you all, tikka masala is great, you know, and the butter chicken, it's great. We all love it. I've made it on my channel, both recipes. But certain foods that I would like to try over, like the fufu. I want to try the fufu over and I want to like it. Like people in the egusi soup. People say that it's good. And if you sit there and keep telling me how good it is, I want to taste it and it tastes good. But the first time I had it, I thought, oh, heck no. I don't like it. Doesn't mean, maybe I just didn't like it from where I purchased it from. Maybe I could buy it from somewhere else and I would like it. If I tried it from somewhere else and I liked it, that would just blow my mind. I would be all excited. I want to like the fufu. I want to smack the fufu like they tell you. They do. They tell you smack the fufu, roll it in your fingertips, and then taste it. Dip it in your egusi and then taste it. I like have it all. Look, smack it. I want to roll it in my fingers. I want to taste it. I want to dip it in the egusi. I want to love it. But I got to try again. Because what I had the first time was not good. No, I'm not talking about gherkins. I know what that is, Ron. You can do that at home. At my Holy King. You can. When I eat greens and cornbread, I'll make sure my hands is nice and clean. I will grab that cornbread like this and grab some greens together and eat it, and it's good and it tastes good. You can do that at home with your foods if you wanted to, long as your hands are clean. Okay. Y'all ever seen like the thumbnails to channels that like talk about, you know, all the latest tea? They'll do a thumbnail like this. Like they about to tell you some serious stuff. Their thumbnails like this. That means I'm about to tell you something. Look. Their thumbnails like this. Gina, have you tried I haven't tried Trader Joe's anything. I've never been to Trader Joe's. I have never been to Trader Joe's. I mean, it could be really interesting if I went. For some reason, I was thinking that they were expensive. See, I know they have a pounded yam, and then they have a fufu. Who's laughing at me? And that has to be K Coffee. I knew it. K Coffee, I knew you were laughing. But that is funny. They'll do this. You click on that video because you want to know what they talk about. Don't you do it, Ron. Mildred is laughing. Yo, I really do. On a serious note, that's turned into one of my words because I have to tell y'all when I'm serious. That's why I've developed on a serious note. On a serious note, what the, now I done forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I really enjoy coming on here, talking to you guys. I really do. I really do. I enjoy every bit of you guys. I really do. We have so much fun. We do. And sometimes we don't be talking about nothing. But sometimes we come on here and we're just having a total ball cracking up. Good conversations like today. Today is great. Today is absolutely great. And we cooked good food, right? So whether you cooked with me or not today, you most likely took notes, or you're saving the video or sharing the video, or we just sit down and talk. Somebody in here is having a great time, and that's what I love. I pray, I know I've told y'all before, I'm gonna tell you again though. I pray before I come on here that everybody that comes in this chat has a great time, a great day today. Lord, help me to give somebody a great day is what I like to say. Today's Saturday, everybody's off. Help me to give some people a good recipe and a good time. And so when I'm able to do that, I enjoy this. You know, and a lot of times it's not me bringing up the conversations. You guys are bringing up the conversations. We all get to sit in here and chat and talk about all kinds of stuff. And if you sit back and think about it or rewatch the replay, think about how many times we laughed on here. Laughing is so good for your health. And, you know, you can sit back and think about it later or rewatch it or something, and you think about the fun that we had. I do it all the time. I'll just be sitting and I'll say, I'm gonna rewatch this, or I'll just be thinking about something that somebody said in the chat that'll make me giggle, and that laughing is good for you. It's nice. It's nice that we can do it. And the days that I come on and I say, y'all, I can't do it. I can't go live. I'm busy. You know, whatever it may be. I hate when I have to cancel, or I hate when I tell you guys we're going to go live, and then half an hour later I say I can't go live. Got something to do, right? Stuff like that just naturally happens, and I'd be thinking in the background, I hope they ain't upset. I was supposed to go live, but then I had to learn that I can't make everybody happy. I go live when I can, and if I can't, I won't. And then they see me when you can. You know. Yeah, or like he says, you may not be feeling good, but then when you, yeah. Ouch, ouch, ouch. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Ron. Absolutely. It does. It especially happened to me. Especially happened to me. It does, y'all. Yes, Katie. Thank you for coming in and joining us. Having a great time with me. I appreciate you. Oh, great. Renee says this chat is my stress reliever. How awesome. How awesome. And how awesome is knowledge? I mean, not knowledge, but I meant to say, how awesome is technology? Technology where we can sit here and we're having a conversation. You guys see me. I can see, you know, your little pictures there. But we're talking because I'm reading your messages, and it's a great conversation. That technology is just awesome. Because y'all know when we was younger, we didn't have this. This is like, and then it even gets better than that. We could put it, but I don't plan on doing it, but you could even put this live to where other people is in the chat and you could see five to six other people and me. It's so many things you can do with technology. It's just awesome with the things that they are coming up with. I'm telling you. Name your next live from crabs to Christ. Hey, mine's well, because I'm telling you, that's the journey that I'm going on. Not about to go on, that I'm going on, like as we speak. Yeah, no rotary phones here, right? Them rotary phones was so heavy. We had a yellow one, and the cord stretched from the bathroom to the base to the bottom of the basement. The cord stretched from the bathroom to the bottom of the basement, and that thing was heavy. Oh wow! I never seen black and white TV. Um, I I don't believe. I never seen the black and white TVs. I don't believe so. Good night, Deku. Thank you for coming in. But that phone would knock you out. I feel like my husband told me some type of story where someone in his family took one of those rotary phones and knocked somebody good with that baby. I don't know. Don't quote me. Don't quote me. I'm not telling, but I think I heard a story like that coming from him. I think. Or was it a roller skate? It was something. It was something. And I said, my goodness. Okay. I said like this. I said, tell me more. Big wheel skates and friends. Yes. Isn't that something? And friends. How about that? And friends. Wow. Oh, until you were 16. Is that right, Ron? That's interesting. With the film over it to make it look like it was color. Is that right? That's really interesting because I don't know nothing about that. Oh, isn't that cute? Would ring your bell, huh? Let me see. Is that right, Mildred? I don't remember. I don't know about that. What did Purple Love say? Let's see, hold on. With the film on it. And you said Purple Love, you doing too much. I never heard of that. Oh my goodness. My coffee's down here. I done worked up a ton of energy, y'all. My eyeballs doing this right now is good. It's still warm and it tastes good. I'm enjoying my evening with you guys. Let's see. I don't remember 3D movies on TV, but I remember a point in time when you could go to the movie theater and they would give you the glasses for a 3D movie. I do think I know about that. But I tell you what, I don't know when the last time me and my husband went to the movie theater. Because when when the big C came out in 21, we stopped going to the movie theaters. And so it's been that long since we've been to the movie theaters. And I don't know if I want to go. Because everything's getting wild and I don't know if I want to be in that type of atmosphere. You stopped going too, see? And I really don't have a want to go. I don't want to be around people like that. Not saying anything mean towards people, but you know what I mean. Things is getting nuts nowadays, and I'm scared to be around people like that. Mm. Is that right? Renee, this is nuts. Are you kidding me? Renee says, talking about the TV where she put the film on it to make the black and white TV color. She said, Purple Love, my dad put it on upside down. The sky was green and the grass was blue. Oh my goodness. Oh. What's K Coffee saying? I don't understand. It's too peoply outside? What? I'm not understanding your message. That's funny. Ooh. When did that happen, my holy king? That's so scary. Ouch. My nose is itching, y'all. I'm not digging. I'm just kind of itching. My nose is itching. So what happens? What is it? Okay, tell me what it is. When your nose itch, what's happening? Don't tell me it depends on what nostril, because my whole nose is itching. Tell me the truth, though. Don't sit there and lie to me. You lie, don't you lie? Excuse me. I know that's right. You need to be, T. Smith says, if I go to the movies, I need to be right where the exit is. That way, if I'll be right by the exit. Ooh. Yeah, just the thought of being down too low and somebody, or being up too high and then you can't get out. No. I don't want to go to the movies. We can watch movies here. K Coffee said not doing it. Oh, even in church. Whoa, that's deep. That's deep. I'm watching church at home where I'm going to be safe. I'm going to be safe. I'm going to be away from germs. But I'm not sitting here. Don't nobody think I'm not sitting here. I'm not sitting here and telling y'all not to go to church, because I'm not. Because everybody should go to church. I'm serious about that. But I understand what you're saying here. Sit down, boy. He right by the door waiting on you. Look at him. Yeah, he waiting right for you. Or police. Oh, my goodness. Tanya, you've been to several of them. You're ready to cook. Keith comes in and says he ready to cook. Keith, we done cooked already. You late. You coming in real late. We started cooking about 4:20. We made a seafood boil and it was so good. You're gonna probably want to watch the replay. Probably. I know, Latricia. I know. If you guys will notice, I'm not saying that word on here, so don't type it in, because, you know, I don't want to talk about that word. So, see, I'm reading your comment, but I'm not reading that word out loud, so just don't type it in. That's why I said the C. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Because there's certain events and things like that that they don't want you to mention. And so I like to follow rules. It's fine. It's fine. I used to go, but never knew. Oh, that's a good topic. It's a good topic, Mildred. It really is. It really is. What, did you just see the babies run by or something? Ow, what the heck? So I'm gonna get back into drinking my, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna try. I'm just gonna try. Not saying it's set in stone just yet, but I'm gonna try to veer away from the carbs just a little bit. I'm not going carb free. That's not what I'm sitting here saying, so X that out. I wanna back up a little bit on the carbs and the sweets. And I want to drink, there was a point in time a couple of months ago where I was drinking lemon juice and apple cider vinegar. It's like hot water. The Bragg's apple cider vinegar that has the mother in it, that cloudy stuff. Shake it up and you put it in your water. And then you put like 2 tablespoons of fresh lemon juice in it. Stir it around and you drink that bad boy. And you have energy. Your stomach feels amazing. And at least mine does. I'm not going to sit here and say that's going to happen to you guys because it might not. I don't know what could happen with you guys. When I drink it, I feel so refreshed. I feel so great. I feel like I have great energy. My stomach don't be bloated. And I'm going to, tomorrow, first thing, and yes, really, it's the best. I'm going to do it first thing in the morning tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon, I'm going to do it. And then when I go to bed, I'm going to do it. When my husband smells the vinegar, he say, ooh. My husband say, ooh, I smell it. When he smells that vinegar, that's what he'll say. But when I drink it, my stomach feels amazing. So I'm going to do that tomorrow, and I'm really super duper excited. I am. I'm excited. I am. So it's a whole journey. It's a whole journey. But like I said, if you have stomach issues, well, I don't know. I'm not going to say if y'all have stomach issues. If you have digestion, if I have, it helps me with my digestive issues. So I'm starting on this journey tomorrow. I'm super excited. I got all these lemons here that I done cut up. I'm going to put them in a plastic bag, and I'm going to use this for my drink tomorrow. The apple cider vinegar, the Bragg's, mix it with hot water, drink it down. And I don't just drink it down because lemon juice will mess up your enamel. If you care about your enamel, use a straw. Because when you drink with the straw, the drink goes back here. Versus drinking like this, the drink goes here. Right? Putting the straw in, the drink goes back. Drinking like this, the drink goes here. Mess up your enamel. Especially all that acidity from the lemon. So I did learn that from my doctor. Yes. Oh, I love it. Oh my goodness. It's the best. And so I'm going to do it. There's another thing where you can do coffee. It's like coffee, instant coffee, hot water, and lemon juice. Of course, you're not going to drink it hot. You know, wait till it cools down. Wait till it cools down just a little bit, you know, to where it's warm like tea. And then you just drink it in your stomach. Like you walk around feeling like, man, I feel good. Man, I got energy. I ain't got no digestive issues and my stomach ain't bloated. That's how I feel when I drink that. I know it's totally nuts, but I'm doing it tomorrow. Here's the thing. Whoever keeps saying, are you kidding me? Right? So I'll keep you updated if you can just remind me to tell you how I feel after drinking it. Oh, you do? You drink matcha? Okay. Oh, so what I was going to say is when I drink that drink, I kind of pull back just a little bit on the, I pull back just a little bit on the sweets, you know. Oh, Milo is good. Okay. So I know you guys had said that my face looked like it had like some type of tan when I first started the live. Did that ever change when we turned on the different See how this light is yellow right here? Right? You see that light, this yellow? At first we had on lights that's above the island. They're yellow. When you said that, I turned that yellow light off and I turned them white lights on. Did the lighting ever change the color of my face? Did that ever work? Tell me if that ever worked. Or was it the whole live that it looked like my face was a different color? You do? I don't know if I believe that, my holy king. Gina, I'm on the same journey. That's a good thing. Oh, Retreata. Let me see your name. Retreata. Okay, great. Well, listen, you come live come on here anytime I'm live and we can talk about it. Let's talk about this journey and how your journey is going. And I'll talk about how my journey is going. But it's going to be a journey and we can do it. You hear me? Oh, great. Okay, great. You look more lighter. I don't know. Only thing I can think is possibly that it was the lighting. That's all I can think. I don't know. What's wrong with the tan? I don't think I've been outside long enough to get one. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I wanted to see if the lighting changed in my kitchen when I turned that yellow light off and turned the white light on. Because my purpose for not having that yellow light on, because when I'm sitting under it, the food and everything looks different. That's all. It's not about the color of what I was looking like. I'm just wondering, does that still look the same? Or now that I'm up close to the camera, is it just regular? Mildred, thank you. Guys, I love you. I love you so much. Y'all, I'm going to have so much energy when I go back there. My husband going to be like, it's time to go to bed. And I'm going to say, I'm going to say, we about to watch our movie. He going to say, take your butt to bed. I got all this coffee watered in me. I done picked up a ton of energy from a whole cup of coffee. Yes. Oh, thank you. That's just like that night. I told y'all about that night. It was 6 p.m. And my husband told me, I want a cup of coffee. He can't sleep regularly without a cup of coffee. It was 6 p.m. one night. And he said, baby, I think I want a cup of coffee. Y'all, come 5 a.m, he was still awake. He was still awake. 5 a.m. I said, are you kidding me? He was like, baby, don't you ever let me do that. What do you mean? You did it. Talking about I want a cup of coffee at 6 p.m. and you regularly can't sleep. I thought it was 5 a.m. and he rocking back and forth. Talking about, baby, I ain't been asleep yet. I know. I couldn't believe it. He regularly can't sleep without the coffee. Carmen, hello. Espresso is worse. Oh, I tell you what. So many people say that they are like, they love Starbucks and stuff like that. I feel like if you know how to make a good cup of coffee at home, it can be delicious. It can give you, some energy. Some people drink it for energy. Some people drink it just to have something nice and warm in their body. Some people drink it just to relax. I drink it just for a little tiny bit of energy because, with having low iron, sometimes I need a boost of energy. So that's why I drink it. I'm looking at my coffee right now. That's why I'm staring over this way. I'm just like looking at the bottle. You don't want a 10,000 cup of nothing. Oh, McDonald's got something good. This gone. The whole thing's gone, y'all. Gina, do you drink iced coffee? My husband does. Every once in a blue moon, I'll order him some. I don't typically drink it. I do like it. If he buys me one, I'll drink it. But normally I don't drink it all because it's so sweet. I gotta watch my sweet. It's cold coffee. Oh, okay, Mildred. Okay, it's a cold coffee. Okay. Okay, coffee, I'm kind of with you. Excuse me. I think I like the coffee more when it's warm. I'm a person that like to be warm, even if it's the summertime. I still like something warm. You know what I mean? Even when it's summer, I got a nice blanket. I'm serious. I always like warm stuff. Warm drinks, I love. A warm blanket. Fuzzy socks. Oh, okay. Purple Love says, I don't think coffee should be cold. Okay, that's a good argument. It's a good argument. Do you think McDonald's is healthy? No, I don't. No, I don't. You like, oh man, let me take this thing off my stomach. Whee! Oh my goodness. Woo, that thing. And now I'm unbuttoning my belt. Ooh, I'm getting real comfortable up in here. Then how come you eat McDonald's? Because it is convenient. Okay, so he says, Gina, is McDonald's healthy? And I answer, no. He said, well, how come you eat it? Well, because it can be convenient at times. You're out, right? You have to be honest. You're out running errands. You got things to do. You're not at home. And those are the times that we'll eat McDonald's. Those are the times. You want some chicken nuggets? Yes. You want a small fry? Absolutely. Right? So, and when it's fresh, it tastes good. So, Oh, Renee says, I like coffee ice cream. I purchased it one time, and we didn't eat it. But it had a great taste. The reason why I like tiramisu, that dessert, I had 1 million ads today on this live. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I apologize. Sorry. Hey, coffee, yes, it does to me taste the best way because it's getting expensive to buy. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You never had coffee ice cream. Mildred, I think that it would definitely be something that you must try. Try it just once just to see if you would like it. Oh, what I was getting ready to say is that's the reason why I like tiramisu. Tiramisu, the dessert, if you don't know about it, it is like coffee infused cookies. Coffee infused cookies with this amazing, like it's like a cheese filling because you use mascarpone cheese, you use whipped cream, vanilla, and sugar, and you put that in between the coffee soaked cookies and you layer it. Listen, when I tell people it's my favorite dessert, they say, now what is it now? And I'm like, tiramisu. It's delicious. You have to try it. It's an Italian dessert. And the name for tiramisu means pick me up. And I tell you one thing, it picks me up because it has that coffee in it. Or you could use espresso. You use it cold, you get the ladyfinger cookies. If you can't find it, go to Amazon and get you some ladyfinger cookies. Ladyfinger cookies are not delicious when you just grab it and eat it. It just tastes like nothing. But when you take that ladyfinger cookie and you dip it into cold coffee, oh, something amazing happens. Something amazing happens. And then you put this, y'all, listen. You have to make it. I did. I've made it throughout all of these years. I've made it several times. I must have at least 3 videos showing y'all how to make tiramisu. And it's just it's a layer of beautifulness. You eat it cold, it's good. It has to stay in your refrigerator, but it's good. Hey, listen, it's so good. You can have it for breakfast. Have it for breakfast with a cup of hot coffee, not cold coffee. Or have it for dessert. My favorite. Hazelnut used to drink it. Flavored coffee is good. Oh, okay. Yeah, my husband doesn't like hazelnut. He likes the Italian cream or vanilla. Today I bought him some creamer and I bought the vanilla. I always bought Italian creamer. And a couple weeks ago he said, yeah, I like the vanilla. And I thought, okay. So I've been buying him vanilla. You don't like Nutella? I love Nutella. Oh, you don't like hazelnut? I like Nutella. I like hazelnut, but not hazelnut creamer. Let me clarify that. I don't like hazelnut creamer, but I like hazelnut because I love a hazelnut and I love the Nutella creamer that's made out of hazelnuts. That's hard to explain. Yeah. It is hazelnuts. See, K Coffee says you don't like hazelnuts. I don't mind it. I just don't like the hazelnut creamer. You do, Renee. I'm getting ready to get off. I know. Him and Dakota's in there having a good time. They in our bedroom. They having a good time. Got the dogs in there. They in there cracking up. He probably gonna be awake until the break of dawn having that late night coffee. Oh, so we might be awake together. He don't know I had a cup of coffee. So we oh man, church come on at 8 o'clock. I'm gonna be wide awake already. I'm gonna be the first one in there. Hey y'all. To the break of dawn. Y'all, I love you. Thank you for such a great time. Thank you for a great time. Oh, no, I can't. I probably won't eat nothing else tonight. I probably won't. And if I sneak in here to get some food, I'm going in for a piece of corn. I sound like I'm sneaking it. If I go in for some of that, I just gonna dip a piece of that corn in the butter sauce. Or I'm gonna take one of them crab legs. I'm gonna break that baby open. I'm just gonna drag it through that sauce and go at it. But I don't think I am. I don't know. You enjoyed the show today in the chat. Deborah, this is great. Thank you. I'm glad you did. Give me a big hug, y'all. I'm signing into my computer. Give me a hug. I love you so much. I love you guys. I love you so much. Thank you for loving on me and understanding when I'm busy. Thank you for understanding. Hey, watch the video for how I show you all how to make a delicious breakfast. Thank you for the hearts. I appreciate that. Caramel apple cheesecake. I'm going to show you how to make it this November. I love you too. Thank you. I forgot what I was going to say. Give me the hearts. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I will see you all on Monday. Okay? All depending on how things go. I'm wide awake. I'm wondering how long I'm gonna be up all night. What am I do? What am I do with all this energy? Because the coffee definitely worked. I love you. I'll see you Monday. We're gonna have a great time. Tell your family and friends about Gina Young. All right. I will see you Monday. God bless each and every one of you. Y'all have a great day tomorrow, okay? God bless and good night. Good. Mary Ellen. Oh, okay. That's so funny, Ron. I thought you was calling me Mary Ellen. I'm pretty sure there's somebody in here named Mary Ellen. Mary Ellen, good night. Good night, guys. I love